Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. And we are definitely going to be doing more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But, as we have been, or as I have been trying to do for the last week or so, yeah, might be anime talk time. It may or may not be anime talk time. Also, I apologize. I am coming down with a little bit of a cold. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Yeah, kind of hit like a dump truck a few hours ago. But we're going to muddle through. We are going to muddle through. So, yesterday, I watched a movie, and I watched I think maybe the first 4 episodes, if I'm being honest, of a series. This is the movie that I watched. Finally, I was able to watch Appleseed. Good movie. If I'm being honest, it's definitely watchable. It's definitely an interesting movie. I like the premise of it, but I kind of feel like, hang on. There we go. That's a little bit better. I kind of feel like they were trying to do too much. In all honesty, I feel like they were trying to do way too much with this movie in particular. There were a lot of really, really interesting themes. And a lot of really cool stuff. But I don't know if it landed. I don't know if all of it landed. I really don't. I think, let me put it this way, Pixel Pixie, I think Ghost in the Shell, even if you only ever watch the movie, I think Ghost in the Shell is one of the greatest animes of all time. And let's be fair, I think there are plenty of people who think exactly that. But I feel like the themes that the creator was trying to get over in Ghost in the Shell did so much better in Ghost in the Shell than they did with Appleseed. I really do. It's a really interesting concept. It's definitely like, it's supposed to be like a post-apocalyptic utopia, but also dystopia. It's really, really, really weird. Obviously it's cyberpunk and sci-fi anime. So it's it borrows a lot of different themes and stuff like that from Blade Runner. And trust me, I'm going to more than likely be referring back to Blade Runner more often than not when it comes to the 80s and 90s sci-fi and cyberpunk anime, because I'm gonna be honest, Blade Runner came out in 1982, and so far from what I have seen, literally most of the anime, be they movies or series that are in the same genre as Blade Runner, keep trying to take the same shit from Blade Runner over and over and over again. whether it be design aesthetics, whether it be different themes that they're trying to convey, whether it be like messages and things like that they're trying to like sneak in there subtly, things that really work out well, things that don't work out so well. A lot of it is very, 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 very deliberately taken from Blade Runner. And it's not a bad thing, by the way. I love Blade Runner. Blade Runner is one of my favorite movies of all time. But I think at the time there were only certain there were only like a very select few that really could like push those kind of narratives. Unfortunately, as much as I like Appleseed, I don't think it did well in pushing those narratives. I think I watched for the first time 15 years ago, and I don't even know what cut I watched. Let me ask you this. At the very, very end, did you have Deckard and Rachel driving off into a sunny wooded area? Or did you have it where Deckard picks up the unicorn and then turns around to head to the elevator and then it just cuts to black? Because there's like 4 different versions of Blade Runner. If I'm being honest, I've seen all of them. The second one. Okay. So chances are you saw the final cut. Chances are that's what you saw, is what's known as the final cut. It's really weird the way that they did it, because originally they did not give Ridley Scott the rights to the film to cut it himself, and there were some things that got like kind of fucky and everything else. But generally speaking, the final cut, if you watched it within the last 15 or 20 years, is the one that you've most likely seen. Chances are that's the one that you saw, is the final cut. But having said that, Appleseed. Again, cool themes. I like the idea of them kind of burying the plot a little bit and you trying to figure out what's going on for a little while. Where it's... What's the best way to put this? It's basically all about where you have the biodroids, or the bioroids, right? Who are the people that are basically designed to enjoy the city, Olympus City. And then you have the humans that actually survived World War III, who are actually refugees, right? Which is all well and fine. Now, what I really like about it is that it's both a utopia and a dystopia at the same time. So, for all intents and purposes, and outward appearances, Olympus City is a utopia. There's free healthcare, nobody wants for food, there's no poverty, money doesn't exist, you don't need to get a job unless it's something that you want to do, like be a policeman or a policewoman, or be part of the military, or be an artist, or whatever, right? You can do these things and you have all the materials there, and they are at your disposal. Cool. But at the same time, it is a dystopia, because the argument, I'm not saying that this is what I believe, but the argument is that when everything is given to you, the human condition suffers. And not in a good way. So, for instance, it's the drive to keep going. It's the drive to get through the bad times. It's the drive to make it through to the next day. It's the drive to get the money and, scrape the money together for a thing that you really, really want to get. It's, basically suffering through the same shit that everybody else has to, which is like, oh, fuck, I gotta get up because it's Monday, I gotta go to work. And everybody hates their job, but they're so elated once work is over, right? It's all these common things that dictate the human condition and allow us to keep going. But when you have everything handed to you on a silver platter, life means nothing, and it feels like you are trapped inside of a gilded cage. That's essentially the crux of the entire movie. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what it is. Also, it's good to see you sober. So it's a utopia, but it's also a dystopia at the same time. Because for 80% of the people living there, they have been genetically altered to quite literally enjoy living in this city. For the other 20% of people who are essentially refugees from World War III, adapting to this kind of life is incredibly difficult for them because there is no suffering. There is no hardship. Anything and everything that they have tried to strive for in the past that was challenging, whether it be mentally, emotionally, monetarily, so on, they don't have to do anymore. They can just do it. And they're disassociated, and that's where all the crime in the city comes from, because they are regular humans that are trying to navigate this whole thing that, unfortunately, because of everything that led up to World War III, they really don't have any concept of. So they end up feeling like they're basically slaves inside a gilded cage. So it's a really, really interesting psychological take on stuff. The overall story, I should say, it's a little convoluted. It's definitely a little convoluted. It starts off with a woman who kills herself. And her boyfriend watches as she jumps out the window of their apartment and goes splat. And then it fast forwards to 4 years, or it fast forwards 4 years, and then it focuses on these two characters. There are a series of killings and stuff like that. These two are originally part of a SWAT team, and then transfer from the SWAT team over to investigations to become detectives to find the people who ended up killing a couple of their guys while they were on the SWAT team. And then they kind of lose, I feel like they kind of lose the plot a little bit. Because that's when you find out, oh, well, aside from the text crawl at the very beginning, that 80% of the population has been genetically designed to enjoy living there and want for nothing and so on. And the other 20% are refugees, and that's where all the crime is coming from, and yada, 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 yada. Everything gets really, really muddied, and then there's this girl, but she's genetically designed to not only enjoy the city, but to also help those who are disassociated from World War III and are regular humans and so on, but for whatever reason they gave her basically unlimited access to this master computer that essentially just runs everything in the entire city. And the bad guys in the movie, they capture her specifically so that they can use her to destroy the master computer from the inside out. And the guy at the beginning who watched his girlfriend kill herself is working with the terrorists, although he's a cop, because he saw what this kind of society did to his girlfriend, whom he was in love with, and now has to live without because she always felt like she was trapped in a gilded cage and so on. They kind of lose the point a little bit. Overall, it was a good movie. It was a good movie. The only thing that I didn't particularly care for, and let me see if I can bring it up. Let me see if I can find an image. There's a level of truth in it. I'm unwell, but I have to manufacture shit to do or I'd go mad. Hence you see me cooking fish and collecting books, etc. Yep. Is this the anime movie? Yes. Yeah, this is one that I watched, is Appleseed. Also, if you ever see anything like this, okay, I just want you guys to know, if you ever see anything that looks like this, yeah, no, the animation is complete bullshit on the cover here. They actually just look like this. Okay? This kind of looks badass and everything, and, you know, she looks really cute and so on, and he looks really bad. No, he looks like a fucking robot bunny. He just does. He looks like a giant robot bunny. That's all there is to it. He's a giant fuck-off robot bunny. I'm trying to find one particular picture. I don't know if it exists. Yeah, see, look. Robot bunny. That's what he looks like. He looks like a fucking robot bunny. Ah, okay. Perfect. This is what I wanted you guys to see. This thing I didn't particularly care for. No, okay, that picture sucks. This tank in particular bothered me. And it bothered me specifically because this is... No. The reason why this tank bothered me, in particular, is because in Japan, they had this design doctrine, I guess you could call it, that anything and everything that was futuristic had to look like some form of a metallic turd. And for the love of God, I don't know why. You'd find it on, like, space battleships. You would find it in, like, God knows how many different sci-fi things. You would find it in cyberpunk stuff. You would find it in like sci-fi airplanes. You'd find, like, everything had to look like some form of a giant metal turd, and it drove me up a fucking wall because the animations in the movie itself, aside from this giant metal turd, actually are pretty good. Look at this. Like, this looks like a fucked up vehicle. That's because that's supposed to be a fucked up vehicle, right? Looks pretty decent. All the animations are actually really, really well done, except for the giant metal turd. That, by the way, is supposed to look like a scorpion, but just looks like a turd with legs. Also, Sophia, how you doing? So yeah, that's the one thing that, like, really bugged me about Appleseed is, I think they could have designed this baddie tank a little bit better, but I understand it was also the time. It is what it is. It still doesn't mean that I like it, because I don't. I think all that stuff just looks like a turd, and I don't like that. Maybe ask you tomorrow, please? Okay, I'll try. Also, I am the stuffed right now. I think I'm coming down with a massive cold. And then I started watching a series, and I might get flack for this, but bear with me. I need you guys to bear with me on this, okay? I haven't watched all of it. I am admitting that I haven't watched all of it. I am also admitting that I don't know where it's going. No, I haven't gotten a flu shot. I don't leave the house. I don't know where the series is going. Okay? I started watching this. I think I finished episode 4. Berserk. Gonna be honest, so far, I don't get the hype. The 1997 series, which apparently is the good one. I don't get it. Now, granted, I'm only on episode 4. Well, I should say I finished episode 4, but honestly, I don't get it. So far, I don't get the hype. I understand a couple of the memes now. Like the musical, like, keynotes that you get, right? But other than that, I don't get it. I don't get the hype. I really, really, really don't. I've been told Berserk is, like, one of the greats when it comes to anime. And so far, I don't get it at all. Because so far, all I've seen is this teenager who sometimes is a lot bigger than what he really is, and sometimes is a lot smaller than what he really is, carrying a sword that is sometimes the length that a typical two-handed sword would be, and then other times 3 times the size of what a two-handed sword would be, and then other times smaller and probably maybe more the size of a broadsword, who goes around and kills people. And why he kills people, we're not entirely sure. He just does, and every once in a while, somebody will watch him kill somebody and say, hey, listen, there's this person, they're causing trouble, we need you to kill them. So he goes, and sure enough, what does he do? He kills them. And there's really no lead up to it. He just goes and kills them. I mean, technically, you could say there's a lead up. In one particular one, I can't remember what his name is, but he looks like the fucking Onion Knight from Dark Souls, right? Oh, little man, what do you think you're gonna do? You should just turn around and walk away right now. And Guts doesn't say anything, and he's just holding on to his sword. And he's like, you got balls, I'll give you that. But I'm gonna kill you with my fucking axe. And then Guts just runs at him and just starts hacking away. And then he chips the axe and then just buries the sword in his side and he bleeds out. And it's like the whole fight lasts like 15 seconds. right? And then he, basically where I'm at now is he joined white-haired dudes band of people, right? And most people hate him. But he and white-haired dude are like best friends, and they do one battle together, and it's not even really a battle. It's basically they're trying to get back to his castle, and they're going through the woods, and they get ambushed by a bunch of dudes on horses, and they're riding double on a horse. So they ride really, 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 really fast to the edge of the wood, and then they come out and they break off, and then the bad guys run right into a bunch of cannons, and the cannons obliterate the bad guys. And then we fast forward by like 5 years. So he's actually the size that everybody thought he was in the first episode, when he looks like this hulking mass of man flesh. That's basically where I'm at. That's the entire story up until now. The only thing that I've seen about his past is how, like, Gambino was a dick, and he was supposed to be like a squire to Gambino, and Gambino treated him like shit, and then Gambino got injured, and Guts was trying to help take care of him, and Gambino got jealous, not for any good reason, but because he was just a fucking psychopath, and tried to kill Guts when he was young, and Guts got a really lucky shot at him while he was defending himself and stabbed Gambino and killed him, and then nobody wanted to listen to Guts, so then chased him out of the camp, and then he's been on his own ever since. That's literally the only stuff that we know about Guts, other than the fact that he does not like to be touched. I'm trying really, really, really hard with Berserk so far, and unfortunately, I don't get the hype. Like, am I missing something, or is there more to come that will, like, make me enjoy it more? I'm genuinely curious, because, like, again, I know this is, like, one of the quintessential anime series, and that's great, but so far I don't get it. Some fandoms are just an echo chamber of the fans smelling their own farts, so it could be that. I haven't seen or read it yet, so I don't know. I mean, let me put it this way. With the exception of Guts being 3 different sizes in 4 episodes, throughout 4 episodes, and the sword itself constantly changing, the actual, like, length and width that it's supposed to be, the animation isn't bad. The aesthetic isn't bad. The art is really good. It's definitely more simplistic, but again, it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be medieval times, and I understand that. Cool. But honestly, I'm trying really, really, really hard, and I just do not understand the hype behind Berserk. I really, really don't. Like, hang on, let me see if I can bring up a thing here. Really quick. Okay. This'll work. This is supposed to be our main character, Guts. And you see the size of that sword. That's a big-ass sword, right? For the first time, I'm just now seeing Guts as a full-grown adult. At the end of episode 4. Before that, he was maybe 2/3 this height, and somehow the sword was also maybe 2/3 the size. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. And really the only thing we know is that he's really, really, really strong, and all he believes is that, oh, hey, let's just beat people with big fuck-off sword, and that will solve all my problems. Until he meets white-haired guy, I can't remember his name, who has a smaller sword and is very dexterous, and just does death by 1,000 cuts kind of thing, and basically makes Guts relent, to show him that brute strength isn't always the way to go about things, although he admires the all gas, no brakes mentality. He also feels that Guts is kind of a fucking idiot when it comes to fighting. It just so happens that he's incredibly strong, and he wields a big-ass sword, so 99% of the time it doesn't actually matter. But he could be a hell of a lot smarter. So far, that's about it. Like, I hate to put it that way, but it's true. So I am really trying to get through Berserk and figure out what the hype is, but if I'm being honest, I don't really see it. I really don't see it. And apparently, Hidetaka Miyazaki is a massive, massive fan of Guts, which is why in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and in Elden Ring, you have all these big-ass fucking swords. Apparently, in Elden Ring, you can also get this actual sword. It's not called Guts' sword, but it is Guts' sword, which is fine, except for the fact that, again, for the life of me, I can't figure out why he fucking loves this anime. Maybe he grew up with it. I don't know. Either way, it really hasn't struck many chords with me, other than man with big ass sword, really strong, Gronk smash. That's really it. So yeah, if anybody like sits down and reads it or watches it and has any insight, please let me know, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm usually pretty good at going, yeah, this anime is not for me. Or, yeah, this anime has some really good stuff to it. Or, hey, this anime has some really interesting things to say. Or, hey, there's some really cool things in this. I don't get this one at all. I just don't. I really don't get this one. So, yeah, please, if you guys have any insights, let me know. We're going to switch over here. Let's bring back some Henry. So yeah, that's been my anime adventure so far. Appleseed was really well done. I don't think it nailed as many themes as it thought it was going to. I think Ghost in the Shell was infinitely better. But it did what it could. It wasn't bad. Berserk, I got no idea. I got zero clue. Also, I'm kind of fully expecting to wake up tomorrow with no voice. So that'll be fun.
hungry beast.
Okay. So we just left this guy. This guy... There we go. This guy in here was basically like, oh, hey, these people are trying to take over my shit and steal all my coin, which, that sucks. But he's going to try and help us, with deposing Sigismund. Well, or I should say at least doing damage to Sigismund and his retinue by taking out the guy who's now the, oh, what do you want to call it? The head of the mint, basically, because that guy has been, like, skimming off the top. And Sigismund isn't going to be too happy about that. That's where we left off. What time of the day is it? Okay. Oh, excuse me, I burped. I gotta go back. Here. Okay. Take my meds and bake some fish soon. Sea bream. Ooh, okay. Nice. What are you doing with the bream? Bacon and Greek lemon and thyme seasoning, then bake some new potatoes in some ras al hanout, okay, while the veg will be baked in something else, not sure yet. Okay. Okay, sounds interesting.
I apologize. Do you remember the promise you made?
Mind where you're going. Where?
Good evening. What do you need?
I need a room. Actually end dialogue, because it's up the stairs and it's the one with the wreath.
Don't shove.
Sleep and save. Tinfoil them up all separately and bake it all for half an hour. That way they wallow in their own juices, rather like me in the bathtub. Fair enough. They're only gonna let me go till 3? Alright. That kind of sucks, but alright. Here. Corgi, what's going on? Middle Eastern seasoning, Greek is oregano and thyme and lemon zest, etc. Yep. It all sounds really good. Oh yeah, I gotta examine the body too. I forgot about that. Shit. Yeah, let's go there first. Yeah, let's go do that first. Old Bay seasoning? Bro, Old Bay, so good. I love Old Bay seasoning. You'll really like Old Bay seasoning, for sure. Well, here's the thing. You can put Old Bay on literally anything. It really just depends on what you're in the mood for.
Ah, you hungry beast.
Old Bay is really, really, really good. Really good. That's a spice that I use more often than not. I use Old Bay seasoning because it has a little bit of everything in it. Go up, take a left, and then second right. Okay. Oh yeah, Canada has really good food, for sure. Absolutely. Use it a bunch on fish and chicken? Yep. Absolutely. You can use it on fish, chicken. You can use it in soups. It's really, really good in different soups. Potatoes, yep. Yep. That's what Sober's gonna use it on tonight. He's gonna put it on potatoes, which is awesome. No, I don't want a lockpick. What the fuck? Oh, I probably have to go through a building or something, right? Probably. I don't eat red meat much now because of the new diet, but once a month I'll steak it up. Worth putting Old Bay on that. Yep.
Greetings to you.
They like... Let me put it this way. If you've never had Old Bay before and you want to try it, or I should say, and you try it tonight and you like it, then what I would suggest is the next time you go grocery shopping, pick yourself up if you don't have it already, one of the small tins of it, and then read the back of it, and it'll tell you what it goes good with. And guess what? They ain't lying.
God bless.
I gotta figure out how to get in there. There's gotta be a door on the opposite side or something that I'm missing. That's locked. They probably invisible walled this. Aha, there's the door. BRB firing it all up. Sounds good. Oh, he's praying. Okay. Don't bother him. Oh boy.
So, let's see what we have here. My God! Someone really did a number on her. Oh, they ripped open her entire belly. And it didn't stop there. There must have been buckets of blood.
No blood left in her.
Jesus Christ.
Lazy ordered Little Caesars.
Dinner.
Nothing wrong with that.
Found her must look like a slaughterhouse. I should go there and take a look.
Examine her mouth.
Her lips are bloody, but nothing more. Tongue still in place. But if he killed her for blabbing, I reckon he'd have cut out her tongue or something, wouldn't he?
Examine her head.
Her face is a little bruised and cut, but nobody cut her there. But she has a dark ring around her neck. Was she strangled? The murderer must have had pretty strong hands, and her hair is all matted with blood and hacked off. I don't even know what colour it was.
Maybe he collects trophies? Or he probably both. He probably wanted her to suffer and collect trophies.
The murderer must have wanted her to suffer, so he started ripping her hair out. Sick bastard.
Examine her limbs.
Just some scratches and bruises, that's all.
Probably wasn't armed.
Looks like her attacker was unarmed.
Tasted like it sat out.
She had
Oof.
cuts on her hands and forearms. These are more like chops than cuts. Somebody must have taken a sword to her. Knife wounds would be smaller, and an axe would have made a bigger mess. But it couldn't have been a long sword. That would have been clumsy. It was something shorter and nimbler. God, that madman cut off both her breasts and bits of flesh. But what did he do with it all afterwards?
Ew.
Did they really keep all the pieces? Nobody could be that sick, could they? So, the murderer must have awfully strong hands, because he strangled her and left a dark ring around her neck. Then he took a short sword or saber and started hacking at her. She's missing parts of her torso, but they aren't by the body. He also cut off most of her hair.
I don't think he killed her because of Catherine.
He cut off her breasts, but left her tongue. Then left her lying there for all to see. To send a message, maybe? Or a warning? Only if it was a warning for telltales, he would have cut out her tongue or something, wouldn't he? I don't know why he killed her, but I don't think it's because of Catherine.
Okay. Oh. Talk to the maid. Tomorrow's crab cakes, nice.
What's the matter? Did you know her?
Alice. She...
She was almost like a sister to me. We served together for years, in the same house. Why'd you ask? Who are you?
I'm trying to find out who did this to her. I'm afraid the killer might want to go after my friend as well.
Ah, I understand.
Said you served together.
Who did you serve?
Our master is a local merchant. He is trying his hand at trading wine.
How'd you get along with him?
How did Alice get along with your master?
Fine. Just like with everyone. Our master is a bit strict, but he's fair.
What's his name? Can I speak to him?
Why? But you can't see him anyway. He's on a trade trip to Prague.
It occurred to me that maybe he could have done it.
No, he couldn't. He was gone when it happened. He hadn't been home in several weeks. And besides, why would he kill them others too? He never even knew them.
What others?
You haven't heard. A few girls, like our Alice, died before. All really pretty girls.
Interesting. Did she have any suitors?
Do you know of any suitors she might have had?
I know she was seeing someone. Why?
I'd like to talk to him as well.
But I don't know who it was. Alice said he was rich and dressed nicely. But she promised him she'd never tell anyone his name.
And you never saw him?
No, never. I don't even know where she met with him.
Do you know what exactly happened to Alice?
No. Nobody saw or heard nothing. One day, she just didn't come home. And then, I found her. Like this.
It's awful what they did to her.
She was such a pretty girl. And that beautiful brown hair of hers. And it didn't even leave that untouched. Who could have cut off her hair like that? And why? None of it makes sense.
So, I'll leave you to mourn in peace now.
Okay. Now we go talk to the gravedigger.
Where did you get
That's
that new
not the
bench?
gravedigger.
Ours is all creaky, and I keep getting splinters from it.
Nowhere. I made it myself.
You?
Hmm.
Lie. Where would you have learnt how to do that?
You think it's hard? Planing a few planks of wood and nailing them together. Get hold of some wood.
Oh, boy.
Come over. I'll be happy to help you.
You think you could manage some kind of ornament? I always fancied those chairs with hearts carved out of them.
Oh, good. Looks like sound alerts is fucked again. Yay. Well, thank you for the 5 bits anyway, Spectre. I appreciate that.
Be careful, it's not safe here.
That thing with your arm.
Not a chance. I'd sooner see hell.
You must be the local gravedigger.
That's right. They call me František. At least them that can speak do. Ha!
Crab. Cakes.
Oh, there we go. Just took forever.
Crab.
No, that's not me. You can clearly tell that's sound alerts. It just tried and then it didn't do it.
I'm Henry.
Greetings, Henry. What do you need?
That dead girl you have in the morgue. Alice.
You've seen her? Poor thing. Who could have done such a thing?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Do you know anything about her?
She's gone to meet her maker. What more do you want to know? You want to take away a piece of her? Well, you can't. Not a hair off her head, a bloody scrap of cloth, or a thumb. You hear?
I don't want to take anything. I need to find something out.
Like what exactly?
Who killed her?
Why?
Worried about my friend.
I'm worried something might happen to my friend.
That's true. She wasn't the first, and we can only pray that she'll be the last. It's true that Lumiere ain't shown no interest in her yet. I wouldn't expect that from him no more.
Who's this Lumiere? Another one of those gawkers and collectors?
No, no. He actually tried to help.
Help? How?
Well, He was investigating them others.
Right. You said she wasn't the first.
Aye. We had a couple of similar cases. Lumia said they was all killed by the same murderer.
And how did he come to that conclusion?
How do I know? Best ask Lumia yourself.
How many have been killed?
Do you remember how many girls were killed?
You mean you don't know nothing about it? Here, even the sparrows are squawking about it.
I haven't been in Kuttenberg very long.
I see. There's been one every few weeks for the past year.
Jesus. Where was the last one killed?
Do you know where the last one got killed?
I heard some talk about it when they brought her here. But what do you want to do there?
Look for clues. Footprints, blood, anything.
That can help you.
That's worth a try.
I heard she was killed by the town walls, close to the Hole in the Wall, a dodgy tavern in the Hoprink neighborhood.
Thanks. What's this Lumir got to do with this?
Well, like I told you, he used to work for the bailiff. I think he was a scribe.
A scribe keeps records in the Black Chronicle, though I've never heard of one doing his own investigations.
Well, the old bailiff wasn't all that interested in the common folk. But Lumia, he was quite helpful. Folk heard about it and went to him with whatever was troubling them.
I'd like to speak with Lumir. Do you know where I can find him?
At his home in Bohemia Street, that's near the church. You won't find him at the bailiff's no more. I don't know exactly why, though. Seems he had some quarrel with the bailiff.
Okay. How am I doing? I think I got a cold. I think I came down with a cold. I was fine up until I don't know, maybe like 4 hours ago, something like that, and then it kind of all hit like a freight train. So, we'll see how it is tomorrow. Also, Spectre, I have a question for you, because I know you watch anime, and I'm really hoping you can answer this for me. You really don't? Fuck. But you saw JoJo, didn't you?
I'd like to speak with Lumir. Do you know where I can find him?
At his home in Bohemia Street, that's near the church.
Because of his popularity, really? Okay.
I don't know exactly
Ooh,
why.
thank you for the hydrate.
Seems he had some quarrel with the bailiff.
Because here's my problem, Spectre. So I watched the movie Appleseed, which was really good. I won't get into the things that I think are wrong with it, but generally speaking, it was really decent. But I'm on episode 4 of Berserk, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't get it. I don't get why it's so popular.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
It's my pleasure, especially helping someone from the land of the living again. Actually, wait a mo. Speaking of the living, there's a girl what comes here and grieves over that dead maid. I think her name is Barbara.
I know. I've already spoken to her.
Aha. Good then. Lots of luck to you. Farewell.
Well, that's what I'm watching. I know you get the same feeling from the show that you would get reading the manga. Well, and that's fair. That is fair. I'm just like I finished episode 4. And if I'm being honest, there's not really a whole hell of a lot where I can sit there and go, "Oh, this was awesome." Because there really hasn't been. Like, so far there really hasn't. I know there's like 22 or 23 episodes. But I would hope that at least through episode 4 there's something that I could sit there and go, "No, you know what? That was actually really cool." but I haven't seen anything like that as of yet.
Seems like a shame to me.
So it's kind of a bummer. And I'm really trying to like it, too.
Lumir?
Oh. Christ, my head. Not so loud.
I need to ask you something.
I said not so loud.
Edge Runners was really good.
Splitting headache.
That's some hangover. He's useless to me like this. Unless I'm willing to wait for him to sleep it off, I'll have to get him some kind of cure or potion.
Hand over the potion.
This should sober him up.
Or not.
No, not that.
Hand over alcohol.
Nothing like a little hair of the dog that bit you.
Absolutely. Go with the moonshine.
More booze. Christ. I'm gonna puke.
Drink up. It'll make you feel better.
Better already. Wait, what? What are you doing here? Who are you?
My name is Henry.
And what do you want from me?
I'm trying to find out who killed a certain girl. And I was sent to you.
To me? What for?
Are you Lumir from the rat house? The scribe?
I used to be. Now I'm just Lumir the madman.
Naruto felt slow. Okay. Liked it at first with the development the characters got. And then went back to being the same and it made me lose interest. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Oh. Huh. I could see that making somebody lose interest for sure.
Oh, you don't look crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah. But I am. I see
Thank you,
things in my
Sophia.
head that aren't real. And then I point my finger at the wrong people. I'm the biggest madman in Kuttenberg.
But I need your help.
If I were you, lad, I'd leave it be. You can't help that girl anymore, anyway. You'll just end up hurting yourself.
Come now, Lumir.
Poor girls. Nobody was all that interested in it, except for me. We let it be in the end. We let a monster walk among us. No way. You can't solve this yourself.
I need to know the truth.
I need to know the truth. To find the one responsible.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, lad. But it's no use. I searched high and low. And what did I get out of it? Just mockery. What makes you think you can find out more than I did?
Nothing is going to stop me.
Because I'm stubborn. And I don't have any other choice. I'll get to the truth no matter what.
You think that will suffice?
If not, I'd have been dead long ago. Bled out from a human arrow.
All right. Talk to me. Who was this dead girl?
Her name was Alice. She worked as a maid.
A maid? That fits. Yaka was a maid, too. As were most of the other victims. What did she look like? What did he do to her?
I think that he strangled her first, and then went at her with a longer blade and disemboweled her.
Did you notice the strangulation right away? It took me a while. Maybe you really will track him down.
Do you think it's the same murder?
Counting your girl, that makes 6 victims who were first strangled and then mutilated. If it's not all the same person, they must be collaborating somehow.
This is the 6th one. How long has he been killing?
Probably about a year now. Sometimes it takes him months, sometimes weeks. But I'm including missing girls, Stanya and Zdena.
Why are you counting the missing girls?
Why are you counting the missing girls?
Because I think someone killed them, and we just haven't found them yet.
Did the dead girls have anything in common?
Aside from being pretty young girls with no proper family or background, no, I couldn't find much.
Do you think somebody is killing them because they're poor and nobody will miss them?
Certainly. If somebody killed the daughter of a local lord, no stone would be left unturned.
But why does he even kill in the first place?
I don't know. Maybe he hates women. Damn it. I feel like I'm going in circles and can't get out.
Details of the victims. You can tell me about Yarka.
What can you tell me about Yarka?
She wasn't the first. But thanks to her, people started taking an interest. She was a maid in a German family. By all accounts, she was a pious, polite girl. She was orphaned as a child. The priest from the church of St. Peter and Paul, Father Prokop, raised her. They found her body tossed behind a barn at the edge of town. She was cut all the way from her neck downwards. An awful sight to behold.
Did you have any suspects?
At first, I thought the son from that family did it. The murderer is usually someone close, you know. But then I changed my mind.
Why?
Well, for one, I remembered the two girls before her who ended up almost the same. Besides that, when I talked to the lad, he seemed he wasn't the least bit interested in Yarka. Then his mother told me that they threw her out a week before the murder because she was a harlot who stayed out till all hours of the night. That really surprised me, because Father Prokop had vouched for her good reputation. But who knows? Maybe he just didn't want to admit what had become of her.
This game just got super dark. You know, the funny thing is, this entire time that we've been looking into this stream, the only thing I can think of is Black Dahlia.
What about Stanya?
She was an alehouse wench in a tavern of ill repute called the Hole in the Wall.
You said her body was never found. Maybe she just got out of town.
You have no idea how much I'd like to believe that. Only there was a lot of blood. Unfortunately, the investigation wasn't very successful. The Hole is a world of its own, and the people there aren't very forthcoming with information.
Did you suspect anybody?
You could suspect every second man there. Those people have nothing but thievery and deceit in their eyes. The innkeeper, Mole, definitely knew Stanya, since she worked for him. But he isn't all that chatty either.
So if I want to learn anything more, I have to ask this Mole in the hole.
Yeah, he still runs the place.
What about Zdena?
And what about that Zdena? You said her body was never found.
Exactly. But to tell the truth, nobody spent much time looking for it. Besides Alice, Zdena was the most recent victim. It's only been a few weeks since she went missing, but I suppose nobody wanted to do any more digging.
But if her body was never found, how do you know she was killed?
Because she was the same type as the other girls. Maybe the prettiest of them all. Young, beautiful. A real live one. Lively as the devil. She was a thief. A pickpocket. I never could pin it on her, though. She always found some way to get out of it.
Maybe she robbed the wrong people and had to get out of town.
Maybe. She had a partner in crime by the name of Strunad. Quite a number. He's always sitting in the hole, boozing. When I asked him about Zdena, he told me he'd rather rip his own tongue out than talk.
Do you think he'd be more forthcoming with me?
He might be. You're not known all over town like a catchpole. It's worth a try. Besides, it might still be fresh in his memory. That would be a great help.
Let me see what he says when I choose this one first before I say anything.
And what about the other two victims?
It all started with them, though nobody did much about it at the time. The first one worked as a bathhouse maid. They called her Chestnut. She'd only been in town for a short while, and nobody really knew her. So I couldn't find out anything more. But the other one, Libushka, she was from Loretz. She was a maidservant, too. I also talked to her mother. She said she was really cheerful and outgoing. There were lots of suitors circling around her, but she refused them all. She knew she was pretty and knew she could do better than some farmhand.
You mean she wanted someone higher up?
That's what it sounded like. But her mother never found out who she had her eye on.
Interesting. I'll try to see what else I can find out from the mother. Where can I find her?
In the graveyard, lad. The poor woman died of grief. It's sad to say, but we can't help those 2 dead girls now. And they can't help us with our investigation either. There's nobody else left who could tell us anything about them.
So we've got a gold digger, a harlot, a whore, and a thief. Basically. Me? Just going off of what we heard so far? It sounds like maybe this person is delusional enough to think that they're doing the world a service. Some animes I would like to eventually watch are Hunter x Hunter and FMA. I don't know what FMA is.
Why were you looking into it? Who were those dead girls to you?
I don't know what people told you about me, but for many long years I was a scribe for Kuttenberg's bailiff. Kuttenberg is a big city with a lot of people. Silver, silver, silver.
Oh, Full Metal Alchemist, gotcha.
Mining it, smelting it, stealing it. There's always something going on. The bailiff was always running from hell to Hades, from one rich man to another, settling their quarrels. Often trivial nonsense.
But there are more than just rich burghers and lords in the city.
Exactly. There are common folk, too. There's a lot more of them, and their troubles are usually more serious. So when one of them came to the bailiff's one time, and the bailiff was running around somewhere, I started to deal with it myself. I was pretty good at it, too.
Behind the bailiff's back?
Not really. Andreas supported my activities until recently.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. Sorry.
Okay, do you have any suspects?
Did you have any suspects back then?
You can always find some suspect. I always dragged the most suspicious ones to the body in the morgue by force. And they threw up at the sight. Or fainted.
Couldn't it have just been an act?
Fainting? Vomiting? That's hard to act. I'd swear none of them did it.
Feel like I wouldn't get Evangelion or Berserk. Berserk, again, I don't really know. As I said, I'm only at the end of episode 4, so we'll see. Evangelion, though, is really, 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 really good. But, my advice, if you're going to watch Evangelion, is watch the series. And then there is a movie. There's like 3 or 4 movies after that. And it ends with End of Evangelion. Watch all of that in one go through. And then walk away from it for a while. Then a few years down the road, go back to it. And watch it again. And I say that only because it's gonna mean different things to different people. So, for instance, I caught a lot of things because of the type of person that I am, but because of the type of person that you are, you might catch a lot of other things that I didn't. It's a very, very, very complicated story. Very complicated story. Very well done, but very, very, very complicated. And I will say, if you do like anime, and you're not so sure about Evangelion, do yourself a favor, watch the very first episode of Evangelion. If it doesn't catch you by the end of the first episode, chances are it's not for you. Because, and I agree with this, the first episode of Evangelion has been praised as literally the best opening episode of any anime.
Can you sum it all up for me?
We have 6 victims here, and I believe they were all murdered by the same killer. Unfortunately, we only know a little about the last 4, the most recent ones. By now, we won't learn anything about the first 2. Of the remaining 4, the first to be killed was the maidservant, Yarka. She was raised by Father Prokop from the Church of St. Peter and Paul. He should know the most about her. The next were Stanya and Zdena. Their bodies weren't found, but we assume they also became victims of the same murderer. They both hung around a tavern they called the Hole in the Wall. Stanya was an alehouse maid, and Zdena a pickpocket. And the last victim is Alice now, also a maid. What they all have in common is that they were young, beautiful, and brunette.
Okay.
Good. I know everything I need to know.
When you learn something more, stop by and see me. You've aroused a bit of hope in me, lad. I hope you won't disappoint me.
Okay, where do they want me to go? Stanya, the alehouse maid. Something about Yarka's background. I'll go here first, because I'm right there anyway. But yeah, seriously, at the very least, watch the first episode. If you don't care for the first episode, it's understandable, and I get it. But at least you'll know that it's probably not something for you. But who knows, you might like it. And like I said, a lot of people, including myself, have said that it's the best opening episode to literally any anime ever. I absolutely do. Yeah, I think it is.
Charcoal! Shiny charcoal! Sorted and weighed. Fair prices, fine way.
Look what I have for you.
There. Eat. Oh, can I open this one? Yes.
Keep close to the others. It's not safe here.
Father. Oh god, he's stuck. Father. There we go. About the killings in the city.
Father, I need to ask you a few questions.
I don't have time for theological discussions, my son.
That's not why I'm here. My name's Henry, and I wanted to ask about the murder that happened recently. Someone killed and gutted a young maidservant and left her body lying by the city walls. And I hear it's not the first time this has happened.
Another one murdered. May the Lord grant her eternal rest. Why is it you ask?
I fear for my sister. She's also a maid.
I fear for my sister. She's also a maid.
Yes. Fear for those close to you is commendable. What would you like to hear?
One of the other victims was a girl named Yarka. But I reckon you know that, don't you?
What can you tell me about her?
What can you tell me about her?
About Yarka. She was an ordinary girl. She served the von Groll family.
Okay, where'd you know her from?
Where did you know Yorka from?
I knew her since she was a little girl. Knew her family.
And?
I was her uncle. When my brother and his wife died, I took care of her.
Okay. You raised her?
You raised her? A priest with a child?
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm not the first of the clergy to have a child on the side. But at least everyone knew Yarka wasn't my own daughter.
Fair enough. You have her at the presbytery.
How does that even work? Did you have her with you at the presbytery?
When she was small, I could. But when she grew up, she had to go. It wouldn't look right.
Okay. What does a priest know about children?
What does a priest know about children?
Yes. And what does a yokel know about decency? A true mystery.
Sir, do you not see me decked out in this full plate armor with a dog on my head? I'm not just a yokel.
Who do you think killed her?
William, that pig of Satan. He gambles in the tavern on All Saints' Day and leads the locals astray. Yarka always went there to listen to music.
Why William?
Why do you think it was William? Do you have any evidence?
Evidence? He's a skirt chaser, a tool of Satan. He messes with poor girls' heads.
No other suspects come to mind?
Does anyone else come to mind? No other man spoke with her?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Why don't you like Lumiere?
Why don't you respect Lumiere?
That's my business. You needn't concern yourself about that. I won't tell you anything.
Come now, help a Christian in need, and my Christianity is 7. It's not even in double digits. But this is important.
Come on, this is a really important matter. You can trust me.
That's just what a person I shouldn't trust would say.
God damn it. Help a Christian in need.
Come now, Father.
Those who guard their lips preserve their lives.
Fine. Let's leave it be then. I've heard enough, Father. I'll be going.
Son, I'll give you some good advice. Don't listen to Lumiere. That man has gone completely mad.
Hey. Okay, no, he's not gonna give me anything.
Meet again.
Damn it. Dog, out of the way. Let's go over here. Good.
You shouldn't work so hard. You'll wear yourself out.
It's just, I don't like lounging about, sir.
Okay, so the priest doesn't like Lumiere, which... that's not good. But he just seems more hurt than anything. Whoa, he just phased into existence.
Come closer. Don't be shy. Quality goods here.
But yeah, Spectre, I would, me personally, I'd recommend at least watch the first episode. You'll know by the end of the first episode whether it's for you or not. That's what I would recommend. Give it a shot. If you know, if it doesn't catch your eye after the first episode, no harm done. You know? Oh, I loved it. Honestly, I put Neon Genesis Evangelion, the entire series, I put it up against Ghost in the Shell. I easily put it up against Cyber City 080, 808. I put it up against Akira. Like, those are literally, so far, those are my 4 favorite animes. They're that good. Yeah, like, it's really, really, really good. But, again, it also depends on what you're into as well. There's a lot of psychological stuff going on in Evangelion. There's a lot of religious stuff going on in Evangelion. There's a lot of giant stompy robots in Evangelion. It's dystopian, and it's also post-apocalyptic. There's a lot. There is a lot to it, but it's all really, really, really good stuff. Yeah, like, as good as Ghost in the Shell is talking about the human condition, as good as Cyber City 080, 808 is, talking about the exploitation of humanity, as good as Akira is showing you the exploitation of humanity and how people are treated like they're just a fucking commodity and so on. Yeah, there's, for everything that any of those do right, Neon Genesis Evangelion does just as good, if not better, with the topics that they're tackling. Had to forego the Old Bay in the end. It's got nutmeg in it, which I cannot have. Oh, that's a bummer. Understandable, but it's a bummer. Oh yes, the butt trumpet.
If you're gonna yell at each other, do it somewhere else. Over the fence.
You can do it. You drink anything.
Just close the fucking door in my face.
Turned out well, eh?
You know how I ended up last time.
What do you want? You look terrible.
Thank you. Did Stanya work here?
Did Estanya work here?
Stanya. Maybe. It depends on who's asking.
My name's Henry.
Names don't interest me. The main thing is whether it's a good guest or a bad guest asking. What kind of guest are you, Henry?
Went with shawarma for the potatoes in the end. Fair. Good guest?
I'm a good guest.
Really? Let's see. Do you know how to recognize a good guest?
He spends money.
By the fact he spends a lot of coin?
Aye. I like talking to them kind of guests. A lot. So, what'll it be, my good man?
What if I simply paid you, and you tell me what I want to know?
Ask away.
I want to know if Stanya works here.
She did. And she don't know more. What's it to you?
I heard she disappeared without a trace. So I'm trying to find out if anyone had anything to do with it.
It's possible. The chamber she was sleeping in here was totally ransacked. The door open. Everything emptied out. And Stanya?
was gone. All I found were bloody footprints.
Anybody see what happened?
Tell me something else.
First, you'll have another beer. Or is it time to pay?
What?
If you want to ask, you have to drink. Didn't you get that?
You're quite the extortionist.
I prefer to be called an enterprising man of trade. So, what'll it be?
Here's your money, don't bother me again. Red Evangelion was made as it was due to the creator's battle with depression, and I believe what you say about it. There are many, many, many things. He was going through a depressive bout. He was trying to examine himself throughout the entire thing. There's a lot of things where you can sit there and go, wow, holy shit, this dude was dealing with a lot. So, yeah, I mean, it's really well done. I really, really, really loved it. I really did.
I'm getting tired of this. I'll give you the money up front, and that's all you'll get, whether I'm a good guest or bad. Got it? Now you're gonna spill it. Got it?
All right, all right.
Did anybody see what actually happened when Stanya disappeared?
They were going through some shit,
Nobody
yeah.
saw or heard anything. The tavern tends to be empty at that hour. And you won't meet many people on the street, neither.
What was Stanya like? What can you tell me about her?
A bold woman. One has to be here. Everyone's ballsy here unless you nib it in the bud right away. She was hanging around a bard for a while. I don't know how close they were, but she also had another suitor.
Someone from the city?
No, a charcoal burner. I heard he was from somewhere in the, Verchlitz Valley. I think his name was Barton?
Okay, what about the bard?
What do you know about that bard?
What about him? He's a minstrel, a skirt chaser. What more can I say? He called himself William. As far as I know, he plays in the Miners' Tavern in the evenings. But sometimes he shows up here, too.
You think he might have been the one who...
Now that you mention it, he cleared out of town for a while and only came back not long ago. It could be him, all right. I know he met with some odd people and talked about God knows what, like bloody spies. Besides, you know what minstrels are like. Lasses just flock to them. And like they say, opportunity makes the thief.
Or in this case, a murderer.
Anyone else know Stanya?
Apart from those men, did anyone else know Stanya? I mean, more intimately.
Well, I got bad news for you. She had two close friends, but you won't get much out of either of them.
Why?
One was hit by a cart, even before Stanya disappeared. And she died. And the other one got married and moved away.
Well, that's a bummer.
How did Stanya's room look?
The door was wide open. Most of her things were gone, but some remained. And there was blood all over the place.
Blood? Was there a lot?
Not so much, really. More like hand or footprints. But they were near everywhere. If someone done her in, they definitely didn't do it in that chamber.
Okay.
Where can I find this Barton?
I already told you. In the Verchlitz Valley.
Could you be a bit more precise?
I don't know that bloke at all. All I know is he's a charcoal burner. So if I was you, I'd look somewhere around the charcoal kilns.
That's all I need to know.
Greetings.
Good day, good day.
Okay.
Hey!
Yeah, Studio was going through hell. He was going through about a depression. There was a lot going on. And there's a lot to cover in Evangelion, to the point where even today people are still making 2-hour video essays on YouTube about Evangelion, and all the different facets of what was trying to be conveyed. So, for instance, I watched one, I think, a couple of weeks ago, and it was like a 2-hour video on like one specific thing about one specific character. right? And they did it for basically every character that they could, and the videos range from anywhere between, say, like 20 or 30 minutes to about 2 hours. So there's a lot to cover in that series. There really, really is a lot.
So don't go there then. But I don't want your shit on my property.
Are you Sternad? The one that went with Zdenna?
Who the fuck are you?
Just an ordinary bloke who has some questions.
Well then, piss off. You won't get any answers here. All you're gonna get here is a kick in the teeth.
I think we can come to an agreement.
Why so rash? That kind of attitude will do you no favors. Let's make a deal. You tell me everything you know about Zdenna, and I'll make sure you're no worse for wear.
Do you take me for a complete chump, eh? You look like you just crawled out of some dung heap.
I'm here incognito. Like, in disguise.
Oh, shit! I'll knock your head off, you fucking liar. You can't pull one over on me. I ain't no dolt. I'm gonna bash your face in. I yield.
Yeah, you're damn right you yield. Idiot.
Well, had enough?
Fuck yeah, damn it. What the hell do you want from me?
Talk. Where's Zdenna?
The last time I saw her, it's a long time ago. She scored big. Everyone was fucking jealous. She just needed to pawn it off.
Where did she want to sell the loot?
And where did she go with her loot? Do you know?
Well, she had some kind of arrangement with this fella called Pint from the mill. The one called Rabstein. She always took the stuff to him.
Do you remember what she stole?
Do you remember what she managed to steal?
Mainly jewels. Gold and silver. No bloody pewter. She had some fucking huge golden signet ring. A bloke could fuck for a whole month with something like that.
Do you know whose crest was on it?
I don't know. I'm no expert. But it were bloody expensive, that's for sure.
Punch the man in steel armor. Very smart, right?
Do you know who she took it off?
She always said she found it on the street. That's because if the wrong ears hear it, you can end up in the shit. Or on the gallows, even.
Did she hang out with any men?
She liked to hang around with that crooner that plays for the miners in that tavern of theirs. Made him sing songs and that. Oh, and once she got in a quarrel with that fucking priest Prokop. That was a laugh.
She run off with the bard?
Could she have run away with that bard?
I doubt it. He was a bit of a milksop. He tried to be all mysterious and played a tough fella, but you could see he was lying. And Zdenna could see right through him, I bet.
Why do you think so?
Because he was getting on my nerves, so I cornered him in a dark alley one time. He ran away so fast, I bet he shit himself.
What'd she have to do with that priest?
What about this priest? Why was he quarreling with her?
I don't know. He was blabbering some shit about finding her a job, only she didn't want it.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. So I'm going to have to go down here. So I might as well stop off and do this one first. Oh, now they're fighting.
We'll finish this quickly. What's that? Why did you do that?
Madman.
Why did you take that, you shit?
For Christ's sake.
Yes. Round 2. Fight.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp.
My God.
You won't get.
To the stock.
Hey! Now you'll die.
Vermin.
It's a wonder you're still standing.
Redman wins. Round 3. Fight.
I'll be done with you in a flash.
These days, no one's ever really said.
Stop beating him. What's that? Ha! We'll finish this quickly.
Why'd he do it?
You won't get me.
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
Ha! Now it's your turn, you shit. You haven't a chance.
Redman wins. Fatality. Nice.
Here for?
Gotta love a good street fight. Food's ready? Nice. Tell me how it is. Yeah, Spectre, I really wish more people would watch Neon Genesis Evangelion because I feel like it's one of those really, really, really important animes that, like, everybody talks about, but a lot of the time it's overlooked because it is complicated. I get that. But I'd really love to be able to actually talk to people about it. Because most people are like, no, it wasn't for me. And it's okay, well, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I hope you like it, because I really enjoyed the crap out of it. I tried to get spoiled to watch it a long while ago, and she's like, fuck no, I'm not watching that. And I went, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's the end of that one.
At least he loves you. He fights the battle for you.
So yeah, I hope you do end up watching it. At least the first episode. I'll eventually watch it due to its status. I hope I like it too. Yeah, I think you will. I think you'll... once you watch the first episode, you'll be caught up. For sure. You'll be caught in it. And you're gonna need to see what happens.
How are your knees? Feeling better?
Oh, yes.
And the only way I can really explain what it is, and it sounds really stupid and really cliche when people ask, well, what's it about? Is, and again, I get that it sounds really cliche. It's literally about the end of the world. Oh, Bard William.
It's William, right? I need to talk to you.
What is it? Do we know each other? Do I owe you money?
My name's Henry, and no, we don't know each other, and you don't owe me money. But we do have something in common. We have a lot of mutual friends.
What? What do you want of me? I don't have to talk to you.
If you ever want to play the lute again, start talking.
Well, you don't have to, that's true. But you should. It's in your own best interest.
What are you talking about?
If you don't start giving me some answers right now, I reckon you'll end up begging in the streets. Because I'll break all your fingers, and you'll never play the lute again, you miserable minstrel.
What? No! Come on, I didn't do anything!
Stop whining and talk, or I'll be the one doing something to you.
Come on. All right, then. Ask away.
Do you know Alice the maid?
Did you know Alice?
I know a lot of Alices. You have to be more specific.
The one they found dead somewhere below the town walls.
Oh, her. I didn't know her, but I heard about it.
Heard she used to go to dances.
I heard she used to go to dances.
Yeah, and? I'm not the only musician in the city. I really didn't know her.
You weren't her suitor.
They say she had a rich young suitor. Do you know anything about that?
Me? Do I look rich to you? I get paid in food.
But you could at least pass yourself off as wealthy.
Or I could claim to be the Virgin Mary, but I doubt anyone would believe me.
You meet Father Prokop's foster daughter, Yarka.
And did you ever meet Yarka? It was a long time ago, but I heard she used to hang around you a lot. And Father Prokop didn't like it.
Oh, that one. Aye, she was very keen on my company for a while, but then she stopped coming.
Because somebody killed her?
I know what happened was a tragedy, but it wasn't my fault. She stopped talking to me long before that. Honest.
You don't remember anything else?
Can you tell me anything else about it?
I don't know anything. It was a long time ago. You said so yourself.
Here you knew Stanya, the alehouse maid.
And I hear you knew Stanya.
Which one do you mean?
The alehouse wench from the hole. I heard you had something with her too.
Well, she batted her eyes at me a couple of times when I was still playing there. A nice girl, but I didn't know her much.
Innkeeper said something different.
And the innkeeper Mole told me a different story. He said you were the one coming on to her.
Fine, we had a bit of fun together. But she was always the one who started it.
And aren't you just saying that because she left you?
Oh, come on! I could have any woman, if I wanted. The innkeeper must have got it mixed up. He's an old drunkard after all. If I was you, I wouldn't take him too seriously.
Definitely knew Zdena.
And what about Zdena? You knew her, right?
Do I know Zdena? As wild as the wind and always full of life. And those nimble fingers. You always had to check your purse.
This guy be like clueless with every single name. Oh yeah, he's an idiot.
Traveling minstrel doesn't have much to steal, but she was well aware of that. She was on the lookout for some better prey.
You don't happen to know who she wanted to rob?
There were lots. Anyone she thought was rich enough who let her ply her charms for a while. Like young von Groller. When he started coming here, she got to him right away. Said she was gonna rob him blind. Far as I know, she didn't succeed. If she robbed a noble like von Groller, word would get around. Look, why are you asking me about all this? You don't seriously think I killed her, do you?
Well, you did know them all.
And? I'm surely not the only one.
That may be true. But everybody knows you're a skirt chaser, and they were all pretty girls. And now, they're dead.
But I had nothing to do with it!
So you didn't do it?
So you didn't do anything to them?
No! Why would I? What would I get out of it? It doesn't make any sense. It goes against God.
You dare invoke God?
I admit, I'm no saint, but for Christ's sake, I'd never kill anybody.
You know what? I kind of believe him. What do you guys think? I believe him. I think I think he's an asshole. Definitely a skirt chaser. Doesn't really give much of a shit about any of the women that he's been with, but I don't think he'd kill him. He sounds sincere. Yeah.
Good. I believe you. But if any clue leads me back here to you, I won't give you a second chance.
You won't hear about me again, I swear to God.
Okay.
Are you blind?
I mean, just because he's a shithead doesn't mean he killed anybody. Okay, learn more about Zdena. Oh, Zdena's... Wow, she is way the hell out there. Holy shit. Okay, that's gonna be the friend who moved away, I'm assuming. So, we'll go down here first. Yeah. We shall go down there first. Idiot. Oh shit, we still got a ways to go. Fuck. Yeah, we got a little bit of a ways. Okay. Hello, sir. No, horse, this way. There you go. Excuse me.
Ow! Mind where you're going.
Watch it, idiot. Hello, ma'am. Shit. You mean horse is not on a suitable road? Okay, where are we? Just follow it all the way to the three-way. Okay, and then I think... Take a left and then follow it. Gotcha.
Another mongrel.
Okay, we're getting there. Looking for Stanya.
Looking for someone named Stanya.
You're in a charcoal camp, fella. What would a woman be doing here?
But you know Stanya, don't you?
Aye. You could say that. Why?
I'm looking for the killer of a girl in town. And I heard that someone also tried to kill this Stanya.
That's true. She told me something like that. But that was a long time ago.
So you don't know what became of her?
I really don't know, mate. But even if I did know, how can I be sure you aren't that killer?
I mean, I wouldn't be asking about her. Lumir gave me the task, though.
Lumir himself, the Kuttenberg bailiff's former scribe, gave me the task. He was looking into her disappearance, and he sent me to find her.
Well, I don't know. I remember Lumir. He was alright. That's all true, but...
But what? What are you still brooding over?
I don't much believe he'd send the likes of you a task like that.
Why?
Take a look at yourself. You've got dung on your boots.
You can't be serious.
I can't see a single reason why I should trust you. Get the hell out of here. Scram! Scram! Till we meet again.
Well, what do you know? We've met again.
Look out!
Interesting. Okay. Okay, clean as I'll get through a trough, which is fine. Where did he go? There he is.
Mind where you're going.
No. Damn, these guys don't want to talk. What about Santa? No, Santa does not want to talk. Fuck. What's the doggo's name? Mutt.
I need to ask you something.
I don't have time for that. Ask the foreman. You'll find him around here somewhere.
I'm on to you, Barton. So now I gotta look for the foreman. Huh. These guys are not the foreman.
Greetings to you.
Thank you. Ass. I tried to jump, and it didn't work. Nope. Nope.
Jesus Christ, be praised.
Praise the Lord.
Well, good day.
Carpenter. Carpenter. Shit. How much you want to bet Barton is the foreman? With my luck. Yeah, we are well out of the range. No. No. Okay, so then I think I know what we gotta do, which sucks. But it is what it is. So here, I gotta go back into here. I want to say he was like right about there, so yeah.
I thought it was old Bart, but then I heard him coughing his lungs up in the yard again today.
Not a chance. That old coot will outlive us all. No, it was Jan, the beanpole.
Him? But he was fit as a fiddle. What happened?
They say he went to bed healthy, but never woke up. It's a mystery. But it cost me all the money my father left me. His mother said he'd been complaining my mother
Amen.
Lumir.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I wanted to ask you about those murders. Did the dead girls have anything in common?
Aside from being pretty young girls with no proper family or background, no. I couldn't find much.
Do you think somebody is killing them because they're poor and nobody will miss them?
Certainly. If somebody killed the daughter of a local lord, no stone would be left unturned.
But why does he even kill in the first place?
I don't know. Maybe he hates women. Damn it. I feel like I'm going.
We already
in
had this
circles.
conversation. Fuck.
Good. I know everything I need to know.
When you learn something more, stop by and see me. You've aroused a bit of hope in me, lad. I hope you won't disappoint me.
Okay. Well, let's see. Hang on. How much money do I have? I got 80 gold or groschen on me. And I've also got a really runny fucking nose. Yes. Go down here. Get off the horse. Shit, no, I need to go to the bathhouse. That's what it is. Actually, no, I do need to sleep first. Fuck.
What do you want?
I'd like to eat and spend the night.
Aye, I'm sure we can find a place for you. And for how long?
Just for the night.
Just for one night.
Very well, but you'll have to pay in advance.
Done.
Agreed. I'll pay. Here's your money.
I knew we'd come to an agreement. Anyone can sleep like a king here. And if you're hungry, there's some food in the pot.
Great. Okay. Hello, Catherine.
Are you blind?
Are you dumb? Okay. Wait 3 hours. Good. Nice. Good there. That's somebody else's room entirely.
Are you blind?
There we go. Where is horse?
Don't you see I'm walking here?
Don't you see I don't care?
That's all, sir. He said he'd have...
Okay, now I have to go to the bathhouse, which is down here. All the way down, first left, right, and then follow it down. Okay.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Food poisoning? Fuck. Really? God damn it. Fuck, I went the wrong way.
Nice and slow.
Somehow, I went the wrong way. I don't know how I pulled that off, but I did.
Come and buy our fresh wares.
Okay, almost there.
How come you went to church on Sunday?
Easy. Nice and slow.
I knew I could rely on you. Just hang in there, and you'll be in clover. What do you mean? Let's just say that clever, hard-working girls like you are wasted among those other ninnies. Instead of warming beds and scrubbing blokes' arses, you could work directly for me.
What would that mean for me?
Less worries for me, more money for you. But now, back to work. We can talk about that after you've taken care of my special guest.
Damn.
What do you want?
Bathhouse services?
I need to take a load off.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
Full
Like
service.
To get to know one of your pretty bathmates.
My girls know how to make a fella happy.
What I really need right now is a little taste of paradise.
As you wish. You have the coin, don't you?
No.
That's too much. I won't pay that much for it.
I'm offering honest services at an honest price. But suit yourself.
Okay.
I need a bath.
Certainly.
Okay. Treat my wounds, give me a bath, and wash my clothes.
Tend to my wounds, prepare me a bath, and wash my clothes, please.
All right, but money up front.
That's still not good, but better.
I'll gladly pay you.
Wonderful. You'll see. You'll be happy to come back here.
There, all better. I hope that's all your aches and pains taken care of. And take better care of yourself out there, friend. Careful!
I'm sorry, Meaty Mary. No, wrong way.
Well, when I wash their hair, I give them a head and neck massage as well. And I give their backs a proper kneading.
Oh my god. That sounds amazing. She gives them a head and neck massage and kneads their backs? That sounds amazing. Why am I overloaded? What did I do? How am I overloaded would be the better question. Why is all my shit down? Oh, 'cause I still food poisoning. God damn it. Balls. Okay, well, here's to hoping... Oh, these I can drop. Yes. Move to horse, move to horse. There.
You don't care about us.
Keep your eyes on the road.
All right. I can do the same thing I did before and go all the way down. And then see if I can talk to Barton. And if not, we move on to the other area.
Hey! You nearly ran into me!
You okay, Corgi? Shit, I missed the turn off. Should still be able to get down this way, right? Yeah. Jesus, oh my god, okay. This is fucking stupid. Give me a second. I'm not gonna soft lock myself again. This is dumb. Certainly a pretty game. It is a very pretty game. I'm not gonna soft lock myself again. Fuck this. This is the same shit that happened the last time, and it's stupid. Let me just find the thing. Here. Here. Good. Okay. Ass item. There. So is Avowed. I heard good things about Avowed. That's the one. Much better. Stamina, see in the dark. That'll work. At least I'm not dying anymore. It's okay? Okay. Alright, where is this fuck?
Take that shit! Send my greetings to the devil.
Why did you do
Damn it.
Get up. We're not finished here. What the fuck was that? Either you pay up or I'm turning you in.
Can't you forgive me?
Sorry, I just kind of lost it for a moment. I know that violence has no place among decent folk. Suppose we just shake hands and leave it be, eh?
None of that. I won't be sweet-talked by some vagabond.
Vagabond?
Piss off.
Vagabond, you say? Fucking asshole. Ow. Oh, I hate people. Okay. Yeah, let's just follow it. Take it right at the fork. And I am all red. This is the right way, isn't it? Yeah. Do I have any food? Probably not. At least not on... Well, I got walnuts. Better than nothing. What about on the horse? Okay. Okay, well, that's a little bit better. Not by much, but it's a little bit better. Okay, fuck. I feel like I should go to Billany. Yeah, let's do that.
The one called woman. They look like angels on the outside.
Don't worry about it, lady. It's fine.
Bunch of fucking chickens.
God bless you, sir. Oh well.
Thanks.
If my luck keeps up, it'll
There.
be over soon. You wouldn't have to.
What do you want?
Spend the
Can I
night.
spend the night here?
We're not really equipped for that here.
For one night.
Just the one night's enough. All I need is to spend the night.
Sorry, sir. Unless you want to sleep on the hay.
No, that doesn't matter. I'd even be happy to pay for a bed of hay.
Sure, one night.
Agreed. I'll pay. Here's some groschen for you.
Good. It was my pleasure to help you, sir.
What do you have for sale?
You did a dumb. Uh-oh. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, fuck. Hey! Jesus. Ah. Thank you, Spectre.
Thank you, and come again, sir.
Where is the hay that I am to sleep on?
Somebody gave you a good working over.
Thanks. No, I'm shit.
What would you like? Praised be Jesus Christ.
Where the hell's the hay? Gotta be in here, I'm assuming, right? No. 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 Walk through the metal detectors at the courthouse. With a loaded firearm. Yeah, that'd do it. Okay. Good, I am stuffed. In more ways than one, unfortunately. Renew your CCW. Oops. That's not my horse. Where the hell is my horse? There's my horse. Oh, well, that's good.
The greatest evil of all, the one called woman. They look like angels on the outside.
Go to the right. Okay. I think I need to go to the left, or stay to the left, rather. Yeah. I think I have just gone off the fucking road. Yes, I have. Now stay to the left. Much better. Yeah, much better. Okay. Take a right at the fork. Suit against both the city and water board as well today. Good. Sounds like they both deserve it.
Blessings to you. Ah, you hungry beast.
Now, I don't want to rob him. Hmm. Oh. Nope.
I hope the ponds don't overflow.
So...
Good day to you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. He's 100% useless. Damn it. Ooh, more people. Dog, out of the way.
Good morning to you.
Are you Pint?
Are you Pint?
I am. Why?
I'm looking for his Denner.
I don't know any Stenner.
Sternad said something different.
You're a friend of Sternard's, are you?
Sternad's a bastard.
God forbid. That's all I need. A friend like that bastard. But he was the only one who really knew Denner.
You're right there. Stenner was always cursing him. He was as lazy as a pig, but always wanted his share.
So you knew Denner? Can you tell me anything about her?
I know Stenner all right, but she ain't been here in some time. Why are you looking for her? What do you want from her?
I'm looking for a... Back in the city, they think she's either dead or run off somewhere. And you're the last person to see her before she went missing.
Kurva.
Yeah, what can you tell me about her?
What can you tell me about Zdenna?
She always had it hard. She lost her parents and her home as a child. She had to learn to take care of herself.
And what about Sternad? How does he fit into this?
Sternard was her guardian angel, as she used to say. If she hadn't been thieving with him, she probably would have ended up a whore. But by sharing with him, she could do what she wanted.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised she stuck with him as long as she did.
That's because... She had a hideout somewhere nearby. That's why she'd come to me with her loot, before they taxed her on the spot. And the last time she was here, she said one more haul like this, and she'd be able to go wherever she wanted, to Prague or Vienna.
I heard she wanted to sell you some valuables. Is that true?
Oh, aye. She had a good haul, no rubbish. Mostly jewelry, rings, one signet ring with a coat of arms and everything.
She left it all here. I paid her a pretty sum of coin. It was a good thing she had a basket with her.
Time for paying this inhaler. Sounds good.
And what about that signet ring? Do you still have it?
She didn't sell me the ring. She wanted to keep it. Said it'd bring her luck someday.
You know what kind of ring it was?
You know what kind of luck she meant? Did you recognize the signet on the ring?
No, I didn't recognize that signet. But all the while, Denna was giggling to herself. I reckon she had her eye on another mark.
Where did she go next from here? You said she had a lot of coin on her.
That she did. She also had a feeling someone was following her. Someone on a horse.
Someone followed her on a horse from Kuttenberg. Did she say what he looked like?
She didn't. At first, she thought it was some wealthy lord out for a ride. But he held back. Never passed by her and...
And did you see him? Did he come all the way here?
No. But Zdenna thought he would show. She even left her scarf here and paid some girl to walk around with it to make it look like she was still here.
And then where'd she go?
She wanted to go the back way, through the woods, so nobody could follow her. Past the woods is a road and a ford across a stream. Next to it is a huge boulder. When it rains, the water can rise fast. The road goes on to Kuttenberg.
Well, if it leads back to the road and there was really someone following her, I reckon if they saw she was long in returning, they could have waited for her at the ford, no?
Fuck! That's quite possible. I made a point of looking, but I didn't see any riders that day, so I forgot about it.
You still have that scarf?
Is Denna's scarf? Do you still have it?
Aye. I wanted to give it back to her the next time she came.
Will you give it to me? I'll try having my dog track her down.
All the same to me. Here you go. But it's been a long time. I don't know if it will help.
Could it have been Father Prokop?
Could it have been Father Prokop following her?
What do I know? If he has a horse and fancy clothes. But why would he do it?
I heard he wanted to find her an honest job, but she wasn't interested.
I don't know. She didn't say nothing about that.
And could it
Okay.
have been William?
And who would that be?
He's this bard she was seeing.
I don't know about that. I don't remember her mentioning nobody by that name.
Well, I'll go and check out that fort. Maybe I'll find something there.
I hope you don't. Take care.
I mean, I kind of hope I don't as well, but...
How's life treating you?
Not too bad. I've got so much to do.
Ford is over that way, so I gotta turn around. Balls. Okay.
Sure, but where could I find a decent apprentice?
Oh, please. Did you hear
People
about
are
what the
always
bailiff... Watch out!
You're looking for.
Yeah, going the right way. No damn Ford. Never found anything good.
Has to be that ford Pike was talking about. I should take a look around here.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
Here, Matt. Search.
What you got, boy? Oh. All right, all right, all right. Oof.
Poor thing. She didn't get very far. Ugh. She's been lying here a long time. At first glance, this body isn't as mutilated as the others.
Examine the head.
Unfortunately, I can't tell if somebody strangled her like the others. She's been lying here too long for that, but her head is smashed in. Either the murderer hit her with a rock, or dashed her hard against the ground. She must have put up a fight. Or maybe he lost his patience.
Or so?
Oh, she's all stuck to her clothes. They're torn up, but I don't see any cuts. The rips are odd. Like someone was looking for something.
The ring.
Oh, I can't make much out by now. But it seems as if the fingers on her right hand are broken. Did the murderer torture her? Or was he trying to get something out of her hand? Oh, my God. Oh, something fell out of her. A signet ring. Oh, that must be the one she stole. How did it get inside her? Did she swallow it herself? Or did the murderer shove it in there? Was she trying to hide it? Or was it punishment for stealing? Well, that's enough. But what does it all mean? I'd say she put up a decent fight, and the killer had to improvise. And that's about all I can find out. She's probably been lying here a few weeks. But that ring is a good lead.
Oof. All that's junk. Yeah, all of that is junk. So she's dead, which, bummer. One of the girls that we were trying to figure out what happened to, she was the thief, basically. I want to see that ring. I don't... Oh, okay. Not something that... Oh, hang on. Yeah, Zdena's ring. That's all we know. Looks like she ate it. Basically. And try to find out what happened to Stanya. It's gonna be a little tough. Okay. So... Yep, back here. Hmm... Okay. Yeah, should just be able to follow the main road. Okay, so... And that goes straight back to Kutenberg. Guess I'll just keep going straight for now. Well, I definitely know what I'm doing when I'm done streaming tonight. I got some homemade turkey soup. I think that'll definitely help with this cold. Yeah, think of it as like homemade chicken soup, but instead of chicken, it's turkey. That's all. Oh, it's very good. It tastes exactly the same. Tastes exactly the same as homemade chicken soup. Again, it's just turkey instead of chicken. That's all. It's got noodles, carrots, potatoes, and celery in it. Fuck it, if nobody's gonna help me, I will help myself. Too difficult. Fair enough. Looks like I'll have to do a little bit more lockpicking. No, that goes outside. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, that dog. They'll have another Evangelion collab? Oh god. Ooh, Stanya.
Who are you? How did you find me? If you came here to finish what you started, I'm not afraid of you. I'll claw your eyes out.
Don't be afraid. I don't want to hurt you.
So, what do you want from me then?
Lumir asked me to find out what happened to you. He thought you were dead.
Lumir? From the rat house? He sent you?
Exactly. Someone killed a girl in Kuttenberg. Lumir thought it might be connected with you, so maybe you could help us find out who did it.
How can I help you when I haven't been in Kuttenberg since... I don't even know when.
Why'd you run away?
You disappeared from the hole in the wall without saying goodbye. Without a word. What happened?
Someone attacked me when I was coming home from the baths one night. I managed to get away, but I was so afraid. I decided to run away from Kuttenberg.
Did you see who it was?
Not at all. I didn't see anything until he jumped out of the shadows and grabbed me around the neck. And he was terribly strong. I nearly blacked out right away.
And how did you manage to break free?
I had an empty pitcher in my hand, and I hit him with it. He howled and let me go, and I ran away.
Here? To the charcoal burners?
No, first to my room in the hole. I was so scared there.
Tia, how you doing?
I could and ran. Here, to Barton.
And your lover? What did he say?
At first he was horrified, because I had cut myself on a shard from the pitcher and was all bloody. He's been hiding me here since then.
Oh, well... Barton might be dead. So, Spectre, this is why I really want you to watch Evangelion. Not because Nikkei is doing a collab, but because the fact that Nikkei is doing a collab shows just how much they don't give a fuck about you and how wildly inappropriate it is to be doing a collab given the type of game that Nikkei is. Like, it is so inappropriate. Literally so inappropriate, given what the characters go through and why they are the way they are. It's actually pretty fucking disgusting that they're going to be putting anyone from Evangelion into Nikkei. Oh, I know what she said. That is literally the starting lyrics to Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah. Zankoku na tenshi no yo ni shounen yo shinwa ni nare. Yeah. That's where that song comes from. Yep. It is, yep. Didn't multiple armies use Evangelion cosplayers to recruit weebs? I wouldn't be surprised, but it's just like, the thing that really sucks, and don't get me wrong, like, if somebody wants to cosplay as, I can't even remember her name, but the Major, not the Major from, Ghost in the Shell, but the Major from Evangelion, fine, whatever. But the fact that literally Nikke, that is a game about watching girls' tits and asses jiggle as they fire guns, and chances are they'd go with the Major, they'd go with Rei, and they'd go with Asuka. Literally three of the most tortured people in any anime. Like, it shows they don't give a fuck. It really shows they don't give a fuck. It's actually pretty fucking bad. Hang on, let me do this. Yeah, Major Katsuragi. Yeah, Misato. Oh, come on. Give me a better picture. Yeah, there we go. Look, this is Misato from Evangelion. But yeah, like, they'd probably be using her, they'd probably be using Asuka, and they'd probably be using Rei. And aside from the main protagonist, literally, those are the three most tortured characters in all of anime. Psychologically and physically. And now they're just literally putting them in a game where you can watch tits and asses bounce. Kind of fucked, isn't it? I also know Major Tom. Well, fair. They had her, Asuka, Rei, and the pink one. Oh, they used her too? I mean, at least with her, it kind of makes more sense. But Misato, Asuka, and Rei are insanely tortured. And I don't mean physically tortured. I mean, like, they have massive, massive psychological problems. Like, massive, to the point where it's like, if there was any hotness to be had by any of those three, it went right out the window as soon as something goes wrong with every single one of them. And literally, you just feel really bad for them the entire time. You do. You just feel insanely bad for all of them, like, throughout the entire run of the series. So, yeah, like, obviously Nikke doesn't give a fuck about anything, and they're just disgusting. Her ground control tried to get in touch with Major Tom. It's true, they did. They kind of had a hard time, though.
What was it like working in the hole?
Well, I earned a few groschen, that I did. But I often had to grit my teeth.
How so?
Every single day I had to put up with their lewd remarks.
You say they're the most tortured in all of anime, but have you watched Madoka Magica? I haven't yet, but it's on my list. But I can guarantee, because, and I'm trying not to, like, spoil things, because I know that, like, there's a ton of people who have not seen Evangelion. There are so many things that are wrong with Misato, Asuka, and Rei, to the point where, like, even though there are scenes in that series that if somebody's just looking at it on the from the outside and they don't know what's going on, it could be looked at as provocative. You just look at them as really, really, like, you feel insanely bad for them. Are they on an infinite time loop of physical and mental pain and suffering? Yeah, actually they are. They really are. It's really bad. Madoka Magica level of pain, it's constant for all three of them. The only one, and I can never remember her name, that isn't like that is the one in the pink. But there's a reason for that. But even she doesn't get it good. She doesn't get it good at all. She really, really doesn't. It, like... Okay. I said Evangelion was about the end of the world, which is true. But let me put it this way. Every single character that you meet in Neon Genesis Evangelion at the end has a horrible fucking end. Like, they have a massively horrible, horrible end. To the point where it's like, it's not even cool. Like, there's a couple of things that happen where you're like, wow, you know, okay, that's kind of cool, right? But then it's immediately followed up by probably the most horrible thing that could happen to that character imaginable, and that's how it ends for them. It really is that bad. Like, it's really fucking bad. I should watch Evangelion someday, but I got a backlog of cute slice of life animes to go through, and then probably fall back into cute to dark animes. Tia, I really wish that you and Spectre would watch Evangelion. I really, really do. I would love to be able to talk to somebody about it, because there's so much going on in that whole thing. It's just absolute fucking insanity. And it's... The end is beautifully creepy. It's like, it's so beautiful in the way that everything is executed, but it's also insanely dark. And it's really, really hard to talk about without, like, spoiling literally everything. It's really, 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 really well done. Medicine, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing, buddy? It's really, really, really well done. Yeah. There was a guy that I watched a video who was talking about how he tried watching a couple episodes and initially he didn't get it, and he walked away, but he only walked away specifically because at the time, he couldn't figure out how to come to terms with essentially depression, because he's never been a depressive person. And then shit happened in his life, and he knew what depression felt like. And for whatever reason, he decided at that moment to go back and watch Evangelion, and everything clicked, and he completely understood what was going on and why. And yeah, even then he's like, yeah, no, I watched all these different anime and stuff like that, and I loved all of them, but I never got Evangelion until this happened, and then I went back and watched it, and it's literally the greatest anime of all time. Is this another everyone dies moment or wish they did? I can't tell you. I really, really wish I could say, but I really can't tell you. And the only reason I can't tell you is not because I want to be like, oh, well, this person lives or this person dies. It's because if I say anything, I will literally ruin the entire thing for you. And that would really suck. Because it's really, really, really tough to sit there and be like, oh, yeah, this one lives. Okay, but why does this one live? Do they really live? Or, like, what's going on? You know what I mean? Kind of have an idea what happened? No, you don't. Trust me, you don't. You have zero idea. And I know this because it took me watching the damn thing 3 times to even get a general idea as to what's going on at the end. And then on top of that, having to watch a bunch of different video essays of people who have watched it a hell of a lot more than I have, and have dissected everything to really understand what the hell's going on. Because you got to remember, it's not just the series. It's the series, and then there's 4 movies. So, yeah, it's not that easy. It really is not that easy. Because at the end of the series, something happens, and you go, okay, this is the end, this is it. And then a movie comes out, and you go, but wait, how? And then you watch the movie, and the movie doesn't make any sense, but it's because it's part 1 of 4. So you watch the first 3 movies, and you go, okay, but what does this have to do with anything? Is this before everything in the series? Is this after everything happened in the series? And they don't really explain what's going on. And then it was years before part 4 came out, called End of Evangelion, which explains everything. Yeah, part 1 of 4. So you have the entire series, and then after that, you've got 4 movies. And then for some reason, which you can't explain, while you're going through these movies, after you go through the series, everybody that you know from the series, for some reason that you can't figure out until the very end of the last movie, is completely different from how they were. And for the life of you, you cannot figure out why. It's really, really, really complicated.
Everyone wants to grope a girl. People, well, us girls have to watch out.
We can't just put up with it. And sometimes we have to be tough, especially in a place like the Hole. But you can't overdo it either. That's no good.
How so?
Because if you smile at them nicely, then sometimes they leave a groschen, or even two. You have to keep a balance. To look friendly, but unavailable.
Who bothered you at the Hole?
You said that rich or poor, they all like to grope girls. Like who?
Truth be told, the Hole isn't exactly a good place for a rich man, but young von Groll used to go there for a while.
Is that so? Did he talk to you?
He smiled at me a lot, so I smiled back, but beyond a few groschen, there was nothing more to it. Then this thieving wench started hanging around him and... oh, it doesn't matter. But that servant of his didn't like it, tried to drive her away, and so the young lord stopped bringing him with him.
Von Grolla had a servant with him?
Aye.
Oh!
Well dressed, but had a mean face. He never said a word or smiled, or even said thank you.
There was this one guy we talked to, I think like last week, Tia. It was actually really funny. The model for the character was fucked up. And I don't mean like, oh, they're trying to make him look messed up or anything like that. But as we were talking to him, you could literally watch his right eye slide down the front of his face. It was really funny. Sounds like something is so convoluted I'd be staring at the end of the final movie like Dedge. Dude, you're going to be doing that at the end of the series. The series, you get to the end of the series and you're going, what the fuck? And then there's 4 movies.
You walked home from the baths at night?
What's so odd about that?
Well, at night, the baths are...
Ah, right. I went there after closing. I always brought the girls a pitcher of wine or ale and took a bath while they drank it.
Ah. So that's why you had the empty pitcher.
It's in your blood, fair.
Right. I went there regularly. Every week.
The same way every time?
Aye, always the same way. The shortest one. I didn't want to stay out too long at night.
And who knew that you went by yourself to the baths?
Well, everyone from the tavern, I reckon. I didn't hide it.
French mustard in my blood, help. The fuck movie part 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Yeah. You've got 20, I think it's like 23 episodes of the series. And by the end of the series, you're like, what in the fuck is going on? And then you've got 4 movies. And you have to watch all 4 movies, and the end of the 4th movie is like, Jesus. Everyone at the tavern knows she went alone to the bathhouse. That's sus? Well, a little bit.
Why didn't you go back to the hole?
Just to get murdered there? Are you mad? I'm never going back there. Not until they catch him.
Fair.
How are you now?
I'm still awful scared. I can't fall asleep knowing that, and I can't even really leave the house.
You remember anything about the attacker?
Do you remember anything important about the attacker? What he looked like? What he was wearing?
I don't know anything. It was at night. He grabbed me from behind, and then I ran and never turned back.
And what about when you hit him? What did he do?
He let me go, and cursed.
Aha, and what did he say?
He said Scheisse, in German.
Why am I even wasting my time with
I mean, how would you say Scheisse in any other language? Scheisse is German.
Couldn't it have been that innkeeper then? You yourself said he's a pig.
Aye, when he drinks, he turns into a total bastard. All lewd remarks.
She's a German spy. She knows German.
Lecture. Only when I got to my room, I could hear him snoring. It couldn't have been him.
Was it Prokop?
Couldn't it have been Father Prokop?
Father Prokop? I don't know him.
Well, he's pretty old. He preaches in the Church of St. Peter and St. Paul.
I don't know him, and if he's an old man, how strong could his grip really be?
Heard William like pretending to be a spy.
I heard William liked pretending to be a spy. Do you know anything about that?
Aye, I thought it pretty silly. A stupid trick to make himself seem more interesting. Though, I reckon he's more likely to attract an ass-kicking than a woman.
Fair. Keep trying to remember.
Seems you're the only one to survive the killer's attack. I know it isn't easy for you to think about it, but try to remember something else about that moment, or when you were running away. Anything can help us, even if it seems insignificant.
I don't know. It's all like in a fog.
You were walking down the street. Did you notice anything before he attacked you?
No, nothing.
You didn't see anything or hear anything?
Actually, I knew the side street wasn't empty. I heard somebody talking, but when I looked, there was nobody there. So when somebody grabbed me, I completely froze.
Did you understand what they were talking about?
Not at all. But there were two voices. Two of them waiting for me there.
Okay, try to think about the attack.
It's difficult, I understand. But I need you to think hard one more time. Aside from those voices and the empty street, what else do you remember?
I didn't hear him at all, and then he grabbed me.
It must have been truly terrifying.
It was. I don't even know why I swung at him, but it worked. And then I just ran. But like I told you, I just don't remember anything else.
I reckon that'll be all.
I'm sorry I'm not able to help you more.
You don't need to apologize.
Thank you. Could I ask you for a favor?
Uh-oh.
It's in my power.
When you catch that bastard, would you please let me know? So I can finally stop being afraid.
I'll stop by if I can.
Oh.
Yeah, then?
Okay, well, I mean, that's not horrible. Letting her know? Yeah, that's fine. I can let her know. Reputation lost. Yep. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Hang on. I can go back up here. Yes, talk to Lumir. He gestures for me to stop? Flee! Nice. Stay here, horse.
What premonition? I've got a barrel of ale at home. I'm afraid it'll go bad on me soon.
Got work very early tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Bedge. Spectre, have yourself a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. We will see you next time. Assuming I'm not dead by tomorrow. I hope this cold lets up. Oh, there he is. Lumir. Lumir. Lumir.
I found out some interesting things about those murders. Just like you said.
That's wonderful news. But wait a while. I promised Catherine we'd wait for her.
You know Catherine?
She came to see me soon after you did, and started asking me questions. Just like you.
Will you send for her? So, we're all here.
I hope nobody else shows up.
So how you doing, Tia?
I reckon I've found out all I can.
And do you know who the murderer is?
Not exactly, but I have a few ideas.
I've asked around a bit, and I have my own suspicions.
Is that so? See, I was trying to recall some more details, and I had someone come to mind as well.
Oh, I didn't do all this for nothing, did I?
Well,
Oh, God. Catherine first.
Catherine, who do you suspect?
Well, I think it was that priest, Prokop.
That's nonsense. It couldn't have been him.
Couldn't have? Then who do you think it was?
It had to be William. Nobody else knew them all.
God, now you're talking nonsense. I'm sure William is innocent.
Be alive.
See, we
Fair.
disagree. Too bad. We could have been done with it quickly.
Well, who do you think it was then?
I'm not entirely sure. First, I'll tell you what I found out, and then it might be easier for us.
Go on then. Starting with who?
Talk about Yarka.
Let's talk about Yarka, the one raised by Father Prokop.
What did you learn about her?
Prokop didn't just raise her out of the goodness of his heart. He was actually her uncle.
Really? But he still could have killed her.
His own relative?
Why not? He's a priest. I'm sure he knows the story of Cain and Abel.
She served the von Groll family.
Yarka started working for the von Groller family, where she remained until her death.
I was there to ask whether she'd given them any trouble, but they said she was always thorough and reliable.
So what's the story with von Grolls?
A very wealthy and important family. The mother is quite devout, known to spend a lot of time in prayer. Old von Groller's been sick for years. Can't even get out of bed.
So, who runs affairs?
That would be young Hendel. They say he's quite successful.
That's all I was able to find out.
You still found out more than I did.
But it's not enough. We still don't know who the killer is.
Oh, does he, Tia? Managed to find Stanya.
Managed to find Stanya.
Alive? You found her alive?
I did. Alive and well. Hiding with the charcoal burners.
So, she's not one of our victims?
She is. She just managed to escape the killer. She said she was attacked on her way home from the baths. She heard somebody talking in a side street, but it was empty. But when she walked by, someone grabbed her by the throat and started strangling her.
And how did she manage to get away?
She was holding an empty pitcher, and she smashed the killer in the face with it. He either got startled or hurt, but he let her go.
Did she get a look at him? Did she take his eye out or something?
No, she didn't stop to find out. Just ran. Which is probably why she survived.
And what about the blood in the bedroom?
She cut her hand on the broken pitcher. She didn't stay in her room for long. She was still so scared that she grabbed her things and ran off to her beloved charcoal burner.
Yeah. Someone was waiting for her.
She said she returned from the baths in the evening regularly, and somebody knew exactly which way she would take and where to wait for her.
You mean someone followed her beforehand to figure out where to ambush her?
Who knew that she went to the baths?
Apparently everyone in the tavern. She didn't hide the fact.
Most likely wasn't Mole the innkeeper.
She also said she was sure it wasn't Mole. He may be a pig, but the evening she ran home, he was in bed snoring.
Murderer said something.
According to Stanya, the murderer didn't say a word the entire time.
That's strange, right? I'd expect him to at least call her a whore.
The only word he uttered was when she smashed him in the face with the pitcher. He said Scheisse.
So, we're looking for a German?
Even I say Scheiße sometimes, and I'm not German.
Two people in the alley.
That, she also recalled hearing two voices in the alley. Someone was talking to the killer.
So we have a witness. Now, just to find him.
Or an accomplice. If I remember correctly, the other one must have seen the whole thing, right? And he didn't go to report it.
Okay, Stanya doesn't know Prokop.
I asked Stanya if she knew Prokop. She said no.
Maybe she just doesn't remember him. Or he gave a different name, or...
I don't think Father Prokop is the type to frequent the worst tavern in Kuttenberg.
She knew William.
Stanya admitted that she knows William. He flirted with her and tried to get to know her better, but nothing came of it.
And that's probably why I wanted to kill her. And likely rape her before that.
Well, perhaps, but Stanya doesn't think so. She's sure it wasn't William, and no matter what they say about him, in her eyes he's a good lad. And that's all that Stanya told me.
I'm so glad that girl is alive.
Me too. At least someone's had a little luck. Does she want to come back, or will she stay with the charcoal burners?
I don't think she'll come back. She's so scared now they'll come back for her, she doesn't even leave the house. I managed to find Zdena.
You found her? Is she alive too?
No. Unfortunately, she's dead.
And where did you find her?
Pretty far away. Near the mill she used to sell things at. Someone caught her in the forest when she was coming home with a load of coin and killed her. I reckon she put up a hell of a fight. So the killer got nervous and ended things quickly.
So he didn't strangle or mutilate her?
She'd been lying in the woods for a long time, so I couldn't really tell. But he definitely didn't hack her up like the others.
12, 15 minutes of gameplay I've seen so far. It all sounds so fake and disconnected. What do you mean, Tia?
Judging by what her accomplice said, she robbed someone good. She had so much jewelry on her, she could hardly carry it. And what's odd is when she was murdered, the killer left her basket of valuables behind.
So I reckon he didn't kill her for the money.
She said someone followed her on horseback from Kuttenberg. She tried to lose him, but apparently wasn't able to.
On horseback? I don't suppose she described him, did she?
Only as a wealthy
Way characters speak and interact.
Close.
That doesn't fit in with the previous murders.
It's... In terms of dialogue, the only time you really, like, get really good voice acting, if I'm being honest, like, this stuff right here, it's because it's all a choice, right? And stuff you can choose from, so it's all just pre-recorded. But where the voice acting really shines is in the cutscenes, for sure. Or if you're, like, listening to two people on the side of the road, or, you know, whatever is, you know, conversation in passing. That's where the voice acting is really, really good. You overslept, Bloop? That's okay. Actually, Bloop, I have a question for you. I have a question. And it's kind of a big one, because we talked about it at the beginning of the stream when we were talking about anime stuff and the stuff that I've been watching. Ooh. Are you ready for the question? Okay. Okay, so I'll preface this, right? So, since I saw you guys on Saturday, I watched two things. One, I watched Appleseed. Good. I had a couple of issues with it, but honestly, overall, it was good. The second one, I had a little bit more trouble with. Now, I have to preface this with saying I've only just finished episode 4. So I'm not really all that far into it. But my question is, when does Berserk live up to the hype? Because so far, I can't really see why everyone loves it as much as they do. And I'm not like trying to shit on it, it's just literally there's been a whole lot of nothing for the first 4 episodes. Well, no, I get that it's supposed to be a sad anime. I understand that. But there's been nothing. Like, the only thing that there has been is we finally understand why Guts kind of is the way he is, right? Where he is a squire for Gambino, and Gambino treats him like shit, and then Gambino loses his mind and tries to kill him, and then he ends up killing Gambino just basically because there was an opportunity, like a lucky opportunity, right? And then nobody stops to ask what happened. They just automatically assume that he murdered Gambino, and then he runs away from the rest of the camp, and basically he's been on his own ever since. I understand that. But that's literally the only thing about it so far that's even had, like, any sort of importance to anything. Other than that, it's just, I have big sword, I'm gonna fuck people up with big sword, and then he does exactly that, and it takes maybe 15 seconds. Just read the manga? I'm not going to read the manga. That I won't do. I definitely won't read the manga. But, I mean, like, does the series do it justice? Around the end, maybe after white-haired guy betrays him. Yeah, basically, the only thing that I've seen so far is he was forced to join white-haired guy. They ran away from a bunch of bad guys in the woods who then got blown the fuck up by the cannons. And then it fast forwards by about 4 or 5 years, and he turns into big hulking man meat. And that's pretty much where they left off. So yeah, like, and again, I'm not trying to shit on it, because I don't know enough about it. It's just, I don't know, a lot of people really, 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 really seem to love Berserk, and I'm sitting there going, okay, but nothing's happened. Like, I know I'm only 4 episodes in, and it's like 23 or 26 episodes, and I get it. And I still have a lot to watch, absolutely. But I'm sitting there going, shouldn't something have happened by now? Or maybe it's just the anime versus how the manga goes? I don't know, but that's why I figured I'd ask.
Father Prokop came looking for his Dana and nearly cursed her on the spot.
What did he have in common with a thief?
He had also looked after her, but unlike Yarka, she ended up on the street, and he took it badly. Zdena tried to rob young von Grolle. It's possible she succeeded.
Von Grolle? Yarka worked for them, didn't she?
Ah, that whole family is suspicious.
Assumptions. Nothing more.
I'd say it's pretty obvious. Why else would I have found that ring on her?
They just left the ring by her body? That's odd, isn't it?
It wasn't by her body. It was inside of it. I don't know if she swallowed it herself or someone shoved it in her.
Ah, that's awful. But I can't say it surprises me.
My mouth is starting to hurt from all this blabbering.
So are my ears and head.
Come now, we're nearly there. We just need to find our suspect. So, Henry, who do you think did it?
I suspect one of the Von Grolles.
I suspect one of the Von Grolles.
What leads you to think that?
Are you sure it wasn't William?
Okay, well, we'll go down the list.
Yarka was their maidservant until she started rebelling, right?
Yes. Do you think she was rebelling because of someone in particular?
Perhaps the young lord?
That's possible.
Alice had a young and wealthy suitor, and young Von Grolle fits both descriptions.
True, true.
We could be getting somewhere.
Zdena was followed by someone on a horse. Von Grolle could afford a horse.
That's not so sure, is it? And maybe the horse was stolen or borrowed.
But it certainly worsens the case for him. That much is true.
Zdena robbed Von Grolle.
That's true.
It's all coming together, isn't it?
And that's all I can pin on him.
So, do we agree that it was young Von Groll?
Well, old Von Grolle can't do much now, can he?
So do we really agree that our most likely suspect is young Von Grolle?
Aye. I agree.
I don't have a problem with it. Little rich boys are capable of anything. But what are we gonna do about it? Our suspicions aren't enough.
They'll just laugh at us without something more tangible.
So, you want to search their house?
There's nothing else we can do. There must be a clever way to do it.
We have to find some evidence. None of our conjecture is enough. What will we do?
You could sneak in there.
Or break in.
Catherine, that's not necessary. The young lad wants to learn swordsmanship, and the old one is sick and always calling for a physician.
So I can either pretend to be a sawbones or a swordsman, or break in? That's a lot of options.
You're a clever lad. You'll figure it out.
Great. BRB sounds good medicine. But yeah, Berserk, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna keep trying for at least a few more episodes, see if anything gets, like, really, really interesting, but yeah, I have no idea. I have zero clue with Berserk. How long is Baki, by the way, Bloop? Because I know you said it was like Berserk, but more action and muscles and blood. It's okay.
You have a kind master, eh, Muck?
Main series and a side series. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Can I help you?
Is this the house of the Von Grolle family?
Yes?
I've come on account of old Von Grolle. I hear he's seriously ill, so I came to offer my services as a healer.
You aren't the first. Why do you think you might succeed?
Skilled in medicinal herbs.
I'm skilled in medicinal herbs and their healing effects.
Well, I don't know if I want to let some ordinary herbalist in to see the master.
Ordinary herbalist? I beg your pardon? What would apothecaries do without our herbs? How would they brew their decoctions? Monks in the oldest monasteries in Bohemia grow all kinds of medicinal plants.
That's true. I lived for quite some time in a monastery myself, and only the most experienced brothers took care of the herb garden there. My apologies. I shouldn't have doubted you.
That's all right. I expect you're concerned about your master's well-being.
Come inside. But before you begin your healing, speak to the mistress of the house. She can certainly tell you more about what ails the master. Take care.
Both are hilarious. Okay. Oh. Look at that. There's young Von Grolle. That little asshole. Don't think I'm supposed to go there.
Greetings to you.
Hello. Okay, where the hell is she? No, can't lockpick hard. Can't do medium yet, which really sucks. Oh, there you are.
I've come to treat your husband, ma'am.
Is that so? So Thaddeus has checked you out? Fine, then. Perhaps God will finally have mercy on Gotslin. You'll find him on the floor above, in the bedchamber to the left of the stairs. But I suppose you'll first want to learn a bit more about his illness?
Yeah.
Tell me all you know.
It's been a long time since Gotslin fell ill. At first, he just lost his strength and tired easily. Nobody thought it might be an illness yet. Not until the trembling came.
What trembling? Like with chills?
Not at all. At first, his hands started shaking. But over time, the shaking got worse. And he got it in his legs. And the stronger it was, the weaker my husband got. Nowadays, he can't even get out of bed. He can't talk properly either. So he spends most of his time alone. If he'd at least ask God for mercy. But that sinner is not even capable of that.
How long has he been ill?
How long has he been ill, exactly?
It must be years now that he's been this bad. But his hands started to shake earlier than that. God only knows if it isn't from all that endless drinking of his.
Did he drink a lot?
You say he drank. Did he drink a lot?
Uncontrollably. But if only that was all.
What else? Did he eat too much meat?
Yes. Yes, a lot of meat.
That's not all?
That's not all, is it?
That's none of your business. You came to treat him, not to hear his confession.
Well, I don't want to hear anyone's confession, but isn't it important?
You answered that yourself. It's not.
Okay, what else is bothering him?
What else is bothering him, besides the trembling?
I don't really like talking about it, but he can't defecate properly.
And how is his stool when he does defecate?
Check it yourself. You're the physician here.
I don't want to check poop. What does he get to eat?
What does he get to eat now? If he's constipated, that might have something to do with it.
The cook prepares his meals. You can ask her.
Okay, what caused the illness?
Do you have any idea what caused his illness?
Am I a physician? Find out yourself.
Well, you might have some idea. Was he injured in the past? Did he lead an unhealthy life? You'll know more about these things than me.
I don't know about any old injuries, but Gotslin never lived in moderation. He drank a lot, and he burdened his soul in other ways as well.
Okay, I'll go and take a look.
I'll go and take a look at him.
After I ask the cook, who is not here. Damn it. What if I were to just slip on down? Nope. Where is the cook? You the cook? Yes. Lady? Lady! Oh, God. What do you cook for your master?
I came to heal your master, and I'd like to know what you cook for him.
But of course, sir. Mostly light meat, poultry and fish, and then lots of vegetables. One Sawbones already told us what the old gent should eat, but he don't eat much anyways, so it don't make no sense. He told us to give him some wine sparingly, but my mistress banned it.
Okay, which physician was here?
Which physician treated him? Do you recall?
Some gent called Albeek from Moravia, I heard. He came, looked at the master, and then just told us what to cook for him.
Okay, why doesn't he eat?
And why doesn't he eat?
How should I know? He don't say a word as the day is long. He used to be very fond of chasing women and boozing, true, but at least he was always merry. Now he's just a grouch. I ain't surprised he don't like his food.
Okay. Why did the mistress forbid him wine?
Why did she forbid him to drink?
Master used to drink a lot, and mistress weren't too pleased about it. She says drinking is a sin, and the devil's lure.
Okay.
Thanks. That'll do me.
Farewell.
There's an older Baki from 2001 you can skip. Fair enough.
I'm a physician, and I've come to examine you, sir. Well, he really won't be telling me much. Although it does seem he knows I'm here.
Okay, let's see how he looks.
At first glance, he's quite thin. I know he doesn't get around much, but this is too much. He's just skin and bones. But if he doesn't eat much, then it's no wonder.
Hands and feet.
It's true. His arms and legs really are shaking. A lot. I've never seen this before. I've no idea what this could be. Sir? Sir? If you can hear me, blink once. If not, blink twice. 1, 2. But if he can't... all right then. I won't torment you.
If you can't hear me, blink twice. Got it.
His wife said he suffered from constipation. I better take a look at it now. Where's his chamber pot?
Oh no. I don't want to check his poop.
So, let's see what we have here. Well, that's not much. But his stool is fine otherwise. If he can't shit, the problem will be somewhere else.
Oh boy. I mean, first I'd try and get him, firing on all cylinders.
I won't find out anything more. And even if I can't cure him, at least I can bring him some relief. A decoction for the pain should alleviate that trembling. A digestive will help him with his constipation, at least for now. But he has to start eating more. I'm sure he's not eating because he's miserable here alone all the time. I'll try to cheer him up, though I doubt it'll be easy.
Right.
I'll give you a decoction for the pain. It should relieve your trembling, though I can't guarantee it. Just wait a bit longer.
Try to cheer him up.
I heard you didn't need to be asked twice in your day. Wine, women, and song. Am I right? I reckon you must really miss that. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing better than getting a skinful, eh?
Yes.
I knew it. I took one look at you and I said to myself, here lies a fellow who could teach me a thing or two. I bet that you know every tavern and every alehouse wench here in Kuttenberg. Your wife thinks this is all a punishment for the little pleasures that men deserve to indulge in. Right? What does she know about it? A bit of discomfort is a small price for some serious fun, right?
No. No.
But don't you worry. As soon as we get you fixed up, I bet you'll run off to the tavern to enjoy yourself again.
Okay, that didn't work. Okay, I need pain decoction and digestive. Okay.
I'll come back to see you.
I don't want to steal anything.
Just like the cook said, he hasn't eaten much at all.
Medium lockpick. Oh, these are the tunnels. Lockpick hard. More tunnels. Huh. Interesting. Flicker, how you doing? Good to see ya. Dumb Cum Deliverance King. Yes, you did it perfectly fine. How are you doing? The hell was that? There's a chicken in the wall. How you be, Flick? How are things? So that's how they get in the walls in Castlevania. Yes, exactly. Dog. Dog, move, please, thank you. I'm sick but doing good. Started streaming again recently. Been having fun. Good. Glad to hear it. And I'm sorry you're feeling sick. I got hit hard earlier today, so I think I'm coming down with something now, which is a whole lot of not fun. But I'm glad to hear that other than being sick, that you're back to streaming. Ooh. A good stretch. What have you been streaming lately? Mostly Wild again. Wow, okay. Actually, also, hang on. If you guys don't know who Flick is, you should totally go follow them, because Flick is amazing, and we love and adore Flick. Please go give them a follow. Flick is awesome. They play a lot of different characters on Wild. Rabbit is a huge one. Thorn is another big one. Oh my god. Gonna return to Ghost of Tsushima. I never finished the DLC. Ooh, okay. The DLC is really good. It's tough, but it's really good. Really, really good. So yeah, I think you'll have a lot of fun with that. You'll definitely have a lot of fun with that. But yeah, we're playing this, and then I think I want to say the 20th is when the Yakuza Pirate game comes out, which I love those games. They're ridiculous, and that's what makes them so good. So probably gonna do more than that. Thinking about checking out Elden Ring Night Rain, but we'll see. We shall see. And I've been hanging with Tilted recently. Lantana coming in with a raid Oh my god, it's 13. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate that. 13, how you doing, bud? Bring my buddy Lantana to you. Well, I appreciate that. How you been, 13? I'm getting everybody tonight. I like this. I get to see Flick. I get Lantana raid. I get to see 13. This is awesome. Doing pretty good. I think I'm getting hit with a cold, but other than that... Well, thank you so much, 13. Really, really appreciate that. And, hang on one second. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, you're playing Phasmo. Nice. How'd Phasmo go? New to Phasmo. Gotcha. Appreciate the shout out. Phas is good. I'm still brand new to it, though. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Why is it doing... Oh, because it's Nightbot. It's... Okay. Yeah, Nightbot is being dumb. Nightbot is being very dumb. Remember John Garcia in the Asylum? Yes. Oh, yeah. Flick. So, I've been hanging out with Tilted recently, and we've been playing Hell Let Loose. I know for a fact that if... I know you love playing FPS every once in a while. Yeah. I know for a fact we would love to have you play Hell Let Loose. Might be getting together with Tilted Wednesday? For some more Hell Let Loose? I don't know. I can think about it. I mostly play Hunt these days as far as shooters go. Hell Let Loose is really, really, really fun, but it's also... There's a lot. But it's a lot of fun with friends. It really is a lot of fun with friends when you can group up and stuff like that. I have so much fun with it, but I have a lot more fun with Tilted and other people. For sure. Love playing Spotter for the sniper. See, I still haven't done any of the sniper stuff, but that's mostly because those spots are usually taken up. I think Tilted is. I haven't for a while. I suck at Hell Let Loose, but it is fun. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is a lot of fun. It really is. Yeah, I think Tilted's still doing, Wild. I think Tilted is. Yeah, there's... I will say... I've thought about coming back, especially now that I have a new PC. I just don't know where Adam would fit in anymore. Like, I love playing Adam, I just don't know where he'd fit. Hate to raid and dip, but I gotta get some rest. Have an amazing stream and I'll be around. A homie of 13's a homie of mine. Well, I appreciate it, Lantana, and have yourself a great night. Go get some rest, and hopefully we'll see you soon. And thank you again for the raid. Haven't been on here at Twitch in general for a hot minute. Been busy with my masters. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What are you getting your masters in? East Asian Studies. Nice. Very nice. There's a lot to that, too. My God. There is a whole lot to that. But yeah, I don't know where... I don't know where Adam would fit anymore. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I have no clue. I really, really don't. It wasn't that it was left bad with Adam or anything like that. Yeah, I just don't know where the hell he'd fit. I think, like, with the exception of Rabbit, if Rabbit is still around, hopefully Rabbit's not dead. You know, maybe get back in with Rabbit and, the others, but that'd really be about it. It really, I mean, he's definitely no longer Law. Adam Sky needs villain crashing out arc. I mean, there'd have to be some pretty serious stuff to get him back into that. There would have to be, right? Like, there would have to be something that happens on the side of the Law to make him really go ham. There really, really would. And that's kind of a tall order. Because, I mean, now, you know what I mean? Like, Adam knows. He knows what it's like to be Law. He knows that they're people. You know, they're not supermen and women. They're not super people. They're just people, right? Everybody has a bad day. Sometimes you catch somebody on a bad day. Rabbit had a full villain crash? I did not know this. I did not. Last time Adam was around was... God, I'm trying to remember. Last time Adam was around, there was a 3.5-hour shootout. And he was part of that shootout, and it was a rough one. Shortest Cliff Notes possible. Yes, please. Please, please, please. But yeah, there was like a 3.5-hour shootout, and Law got surrounded in a barn. And basically, we just got the absolute shit knocked out of us for like an hour in that barn after 2 hours of running through the woods and firing at each other. We must have, like, between myself and the 5 other Law, we must have gone through about 4,000 rounds in about 3 hours. Easily. Rabbit was targeted, manipulated, and tortured by a cult who wanted to turn him into one of their champions and inquisitors. Uh-oh. He ended up being broken, left the SCSD, and joined the cult in full under the name Samael. Wow. Went on to target, torture, and inflict violence upon various civs and government employees. Holy crap. Months later, he revealed that it was a ruse to get close to the heart of the cult and destroyed them from the inside out. Jeebus. Left most of them dead, then disappeared. Wow. That is... damn. You totally tortured innocent people to do it, so... I mean... you know... sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. That's just how it goes. Excuse me. God, it's been so long. It's been so long. But now a new force has appeared on Guarma, known only as the Shepherd. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You know what? Adam has never been to Guarma. And has been dispensing advice and sermons. Oh, no. Cults are a cycle? God, how many cults have we gone through? Like, God, even... I mean, literally, our whole group started because of essentially what was left of a cult. They just never stop. They never stop. My God. Well, it's good to hear that Rabbit is coming back. It's very good to hear that Rabbit is coming back. Because I'm going to be honest. I like the idea that he'd show up in the crossing again just to kill a cult. This is just a thing I like doing. Oh, Rabbit? Yeah. Yeah. That would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. Oh, man. Rabbit is playing Hunt Showdown Cult Edition in RP. True. You know, it would actually be really, really, really funny. And again, it's all supposed to be unscripted, but just thinking off the top of my head, Rabbit gets into some shit, and maybe, you know, maybe Addie is there. I don't even know what's going on with Addie. And possibly Morgan, and like all of them, and they're in the middle of the shit, and then out of nowhere, you just... somebody from behind is, you know, helping with gunfire. And... heard you have yourselves a cult problem. Load shotgun. God, that'd be fun. Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. Getting the gang back together. That'd be so much fun. I haven't... oh, man. Flick, you're doing it to me. You're... you're... oh... oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna lie. That's kind of exciting. That's... yeah, I mean, I'd have to find everything out in RP, but yeah. The New England accent is showing. Well, it's also because I'm really stuffed up right now. That doesn't help anything at the moment. But yeah, that'd be... oh, God, that'd be so much fun. Just finding out everything in character about these cults and all this crap, and then just somehow making sure that Adam runs into Rabbit. Heard you've got yourself a cult problem. Different time to be alive. I will say, I'm gonna say this now, because it's literally been a while, right? It's been a while. If I do bring Adam back, it might be his last ride. Wouldn't happen immediately, but it might be his last ride. I get you. Yeah, it's just like, don't get me wrong, I love playing Adam. But yeah, but if you're still streaming, I hope you have a good one. I'll lurk for now. Flick, always love and appreciate you being here, and I'm glad to hear that you're back streaming. I'm sorry you've been sick, but I'll tell you what, I'll message you on Discord. We'll talk. We'll talk. We'll see what we can come up with in Wild and stuff like that. You might have just sparked. You might have just given me a reason. We'll talk. We'll talk. But go lurk, go rest, go eat, go do what you need to do. And we'll see you later. And thank you for stopping by. It's really, really good to see you. Adam dies to Coyote. No, Coyote's dead. Unfortunately.
No, just an ordinary white guy. But it had everything. Your hair, eyes, mouth. It was the
Hey, come and get your fish here.
Thanks for the herbal brews.
Coyote was dead long before Adam left. Long before.
Greetings to you.
And Adam felt really, really bad about Coyote's death, too. He felt so bad. Oh. God. Every single... And Coyote was... he was one of the good ones, too. He really was one of the good ones, which sucked so bad when he died. What the hell am I looking for? Alchemy... I want the apothecary. That's what I want.
Of the high prices, but I'm the one that gets abused. Grüß dich. Was wünschst du?
Trade.
Show me your wares.
Okay. I need... What do I need? Strong digest 34? What are you, high? Jesus, bro. So he needs a painkiller brew. God. Okay. Needs a painkiller brew. Sleep will heal you 4 times faster and restore energy 2 times faster. Oh, God. What's an imbrication? Increases agility. Okay. That's not it. 40 health over 1 minute. No. Lethean water. You'll forget all earthly experience. Obliterates all perk points so they can be used elsewhere. Wait a minute. Wait.
Auf Wiedersehen.
No, I'm not trying to do that. Hang on. Wait a minute. Can I? Oh my God. I thought these were automatic. Sweet Jesus. Okay. We just found a whole new thing. Wait. Crap. If you gain reputation, the increase will be 10%. I've literally been doing this whole game so far without putting any of my skill points in. Okay. You improve faster in heavy weapon shooting and scholarship skills, as all experience gained will be 10% higher. Okay. Agility, vitality, and speech. Armor. Okay. No. Driven by vengeance. Opportunist. Criminal brands disappear a quarter faster. With the brand scar, you'll sell stolen goods for 10% more. Look more menacing and gain a +2 bonus on coerce, dominate, and dread. Ah, crap. There is so much I didn't realize. Agility. No. Fall damage reduced by 30. One-handed weapon without a shield attacks cost 20% less. Dodges cost you 40% less stamina. 10 seconds of sprinting, you will briefly get a big bonus on stamina recovery. When sneaking, your movement will be 15% faster. That's nice. Performing a perfect dodge, a dodge in the window for a perfect block, you get a 15% weapon attack bonus. The effect lasts for 5 seconds. Oh, interesting. Interesting. God, there's so much. Hang on. Skills. What do we have here? Ozzy Osbourne looks like an old woman. Fair. Totally fair. Scholarship. No. Wait, what's cushion? Buff from sitting has an increased comfort effect of 50% so you can study faster. Oh, interesting. Thievery. If you successfully steal any item in the thief minigame, you will always get a few extra oh, no, I don't do the thief minigame. That thing is insane. No. You're almost silent when using a lockpick, and if it happens to break, the sound will be 75% quieter. Learn. Yeah. Let's learn that one. Arrows and bolts have better ballistic properties, so they fly faster, farther, and have more penetration. That's a good one to have. Double the price. The quality of bed increases for you the higher your survival skill is. But in most, this perk will improve the quality of a bed to 50%. On higher quality beds, the perk will have no effect. You have more than 30 fresh or dried herbs in your inventory. Your charisma will count as 2 more. Cook, dry, or smoke an unspoiled ingredient or food after processing it will have a 100% condition. It does not apply to herbs, as they already have 100% condition after drying. Okay, you can also get fur trophies, selected cuts of meat, and offal from killed game. When collecting herbs, you have a chance to find an additional herb or small treasure. If you hit a target in the chest, your shot will do 10% more damage. The effect will also apply when hitting from behind. Yes. Your scent will be halved, your stamina will recover 15% faster, and your strength, vitality, and agility will be increased by 1, and your stealth skill will be increased by 2. Yes. I like this one, and I like Leg Day, too. 50% less noise while moving in bushes. That's nice. If an opponent defends against your attempt to stun or stealth kill them, they will suffer penalties to their stats. This will make it easier for you to defeat them conventionally. The effect lasts for 20 seconds. When you're wanted for a crime, you gain a +3 stealth bonus and +2 on agility and vitality, making it easier to escape. The effect lasts for 2 minutes. The dirtier you are, the harder it will be for others to spot you, but beware, they can still smell you if the dirt is accompanied by a corresponding odor. Interesting. Yeah, we'll do Bushman. Yeah, one way or another is good too. Scholarship. Cushion, why not? Houndmaster. Command Mutt to hunt and send him after wild game. You'll find that he's a great help. Ooh, actually, that's really good. Do the select the free. Time it takes for him to come back is a quarter shorter, huh? Do this. Horsemanship. Melee attacks from horseback will cost you 50% less. It will be harder for enemies to unseat. Nice. Here's the cobbler's kit will be 20% more efficient. Okay. If you use a quick start, your horse will briefly run faster than the wind. The effect will last 10 seconds. Your horse will consume stamina 5% slower. Riding on the woods. Yeah, we go through a lot of woods. Nearly out of stamina, you can spur it on with left shift to recover some of it. Perk has a 120-second cooldown. No. Every enemy killed from the saddle increases your horse's morale, so it won't falter easily in battle. Okay. And then we'll do night training. And then... let's see. Pouches and saddles, well, you have a +1 bonus to the thievery skill if you pick pockets. Interesting. Into the fray. Fully charged attacks from the saddle will be 20% stronger. I like that. Trample. You charge into someone with a horse, their morale will drop significantly, and they will suddenly be an easier opponent unless they run for the hills. Yes, please. Rearing your horse frightens your enemies much more than before. Hell yeah. Here, drinking. You'll be less likely to be injured from falling from a height because the patron saint of drinkers has a protective hand over you. You're meant to get a hangover while sleeping. Now you won't. Plus, when you're drunk, all the beds are 10% more comfortable, so you sleep like a king. Sure, why not? Let's see. Sharpen a weapon on the grindstone to a condition of 98 or higher. The weapon gains a bonus effect that increases its slashing damage by 10%. This effect will remain active as long as the weapon's condition stays above 75. That sounds awesome. When picking locks, your thievery skill will count as 3 higher, so it'll be a lot easier. Plus, you can also make use of scrap iron, so you'll get an extra 1 to 3 lock picks for each item you successfully forge. Nice. Stolen weapons, armor, and clothing in your inventory will lose their stolen status 20% faster. Yes. What is this? The weapons you forge will have excellent properties and will therefore take damage 20% slower. Nice. If you get repaired by a craftsman, you'll gain a little experience in craftsmanship. The experience you gain will increase along with the repair price. Oof. We'll do this one. God, there's so much. No, actually, I think I got all of it. Yeah, I got all of it for now. Cool. God, there's still so much. Yeah, I want this one. Far more resilient than a mere mortal, your armor will be 10 points higher at all times. Done. My charisma's not higher than 20. It's close, but... No. Gain a +1 bonus on strength, agility, vitality, and speech. Huh. Faster stamina recovery. Interesting. Take that. How many more do I have? I got 2. Okay. Take that. Sure. Take that too. Strength. Carrying capacity increased by 12 pounds. Yes, please. Permanently increased. Nice. Required strength for all weapons will be 2 less for you in general. If you have a lower strength than the weapon requires, you will do less damage with it. Okay. Strength will make it easier to win fights in the clinch, because it'll be harder for your opponent to react to your actions. Higher your strength, the easier it'll be for you to knock someone out or kill them stealthily. Yes, please. Carrying capacity will be increased by 20 pounds. Yes, please. Shield blocks, I don't use. Blunt damage of all melee weapons increased by 5. Charged attacks. Do this one. Agility. Let's see. Yep. Go with that one. Go with this. Fall damage reduced by 30%. Nice. Dodges cost you 40% less. Nice. Vitality. Get dirty 20% slower. In addition, by washing in a tub, you can get rid of all the dirt on your body. But you still have to go to a bathhouse or a pond with your clothes. Yeah. 20% faster when sprinting. Okay. Consume stamina 20% slower. Yeah, that's good. You'll bleed noticeably slower. Still, if you don't bandage up, you'll die eventually. You'll just have more time. I like that idea. Speech. Okay. Better prices. Oh, boy. % bonus on all skill checks. 15% discount on purchases, 25 discount on bathhouse services. Definitely get that one. Buy and sell potions, herbs, recipes, books, and alchemy-related items at 10% better prices. You can sell and buy weapons, armor, and clothing at 10% better price. It's easier for you to sell stolen goods. If you succeed in doing so, you'll gain some stealth and thievery experience. Nice. We'll do the haggling one as well. Okay, jack of all trades. That's a good one. Okay, now we're a little bit better off, right? Oh, dear God. Ooh. Warfare. Blows ahead cost 20% less damage. Yeah, get that one. Gain a +2 bonus on strength, agility, and warfare skills. Your stamina will regenerate 10% faster. Or sprint during combat on warfare skill, and your stamina replenishes 15% faster. No. You maintain a steady stance. When you don't sprint or dodge for 10 seconds in battle, you'll gain +20 to your armor. Okay. Weight of the armor you wear affects your speed and movement, how much your stamina sprinting depletes. Your armor will weigh you down 20 pounds less, thus having a lesser effect on your stamina. Neither the actual weight of your armor nor your carrying capacity will change. I like that. Ooh, yeah. I like that too. Okay. God, there's so many to go through. Swords. I like that. Oh, let's see. Gladiator. If you fight with only a one-handed sword weapon and keep your other hand free, you gain a +5 bonus on your sword fighting skill. Ooh, I like that. That's good. Cutting edge. You cause bleeding with a saber attack. Target will bleed a quarter faster. I don't use those. No. How many do I have left? I got 3 left. Okay. Short sword. Grab this. Nice. I got 1 left. Okay. That's good. Go to heavy weapons. Sure, I'll go with Shield Breaker. That sounds fun. Pole arms. Unarmed. Yeah. %10 more damage. I like that. Okay. Marksmanship. You don't move for 2 or more seconds while aiming. Your stamina will drain 20% slower and your shot will be 15% stronger. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay, I think that's it. Well, for those. Oh, dear God. Oh. Never mind. I gotta go this way.
Greetings to you.
When were you going?
New wares. Fine day. Fine wares. Take your pick.
God bless.
Greetings to you.
Okay, let's see. Oh, they want me to go all the way back there, huh? That's a ways back, if I'm being honest. I don't think there's an inn here. Screw it, we'll go. Competing in target shooting, continue.
You silly doggy.
This is not the innkeeper.
Greetings to you. How can I help?
Ooh, can I spend the night here?
Can I spend the night here? We're not set up for that here.
Just for a night.
Just the one night's enough. All I need is to spend the night.
But all I have is an old straw mattress, sir.
That's enough for me, and I'll pay you well.
You know what? Let's just do that. Actually, I'll do this. Alright, I'll tell you what. Because my eyes are starting to, like, really get itchy. And my nose is really starting to stuff up. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here for tonight. I know I'm ending like 45 minutes early, but yeah. So I'm gonna go grab some soup, and then probably after I grab more soup, honk out and pray that, yeah, that I don't wake up dead tomorrow. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. Really, really appreciate all of you. We had Bloop, we had Medicine, we had 13, we had Lantana coming in with a raid and that follow. We had Spectre coming in with bits. We had Spectre here. We had Sophia as well. We had Corgi. We had Pixel Pixie. We had a bunch of awesome people, and it was fantastic to see Flick as well. Always good to see a Flick. I will be back on later today, because it is past midnight. But until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the love and support. It means the world to me if you guys, yeah, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't still be here. So, thank you so much. Alright, guys, have yourselves a good night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.